Hey, good evening, everybody. Thanks for joining us here tonight on 20 Sides to Every Story. We're kicking off our yearly tradition of doing some streams to fundraise for Extra Life. So this will be the first of, I think we've got maybe 5 or 6 different events here happening over the course of between today and next Tuesday. So we're starting things off with a Dolmenwood one shot. We're going to be playing The Weird That Befell Drigbolton. This adventure was written back or published in 2017, so gives you some idea. We got the Dolmenwood Kickstarter around in the corner here. They're putting out those books now, but this stuff has been happening for quite some time. So this is one of like the original things that Gavin Norman put out about Dolmenwood. So it's gonna be kind of fun to break it in. It's been sitting on my shelf for a little bit now. So I've got 5 players here that are bringing in some characters that I would not let the normal cast of the other Dolmenwood game play. So we're going to see our first couple Bregel, a Woodgrew, and a Mossling here. So that's kind of fun. But before we get into everything here, just want to I guess lay down kind of like how do you participate in this? How does this all work at Extra Life Streams? So um, we've got a number of different things that if you would like to donate to our cause, we're raising money for the Children's Hospital of Wisconsin. Um, and we've got a number of ways that you can not just donate and give to this great cause, but also just to have some fun with our stream here and interact with us. And so, little menu that you can see up on the screen. For $5, you can redeem a player reroll. For 10, you can get a DM reroll, and you will see that people have been donating already. I want to say not fair. They've got 17, and I've only got 2. So, help me out. Help me out. For 15, you can get them a healing potion. For 20, you can get everybody a reroll. So I'll throw 5 up on the reroll scoreboard if you redeem that. For $25, you can redeem a random treasure pool. When we were doing the game here in person around my table, I'd made up these little treasure cards that I was letting them pull throughout, and so I've got that deck of cards here, and so you could redeem them a random treasure pool. It could be anything from random monetary loot to magic items to all sorts of crazy things. I think there's like a familiar in there, all sorts of stuff. So those are kind of fun things that you can redeem. And then for $50, you can invoke a random happening. It's not a random encounter, it's a random happening. So those are the things. So if you want to do that, exclamation mark extra life will pull up the link to the donation portal, and you can make your donation there and redeem the thing that you'd like to see happen in the game. So thank you all for your generosity and helping us have a successful campaign with Extra Life every year. So I think before we get started, I think maybe we'll have everybody kind of do some introductions, not just yourself, but also the character that you're bringing to play here. And so we'll go around and let you all do that, and then we'll introduce the scenario and get started with the game. So, let's just go with that green face that's staring angrily behind Isaac. Let's let's find out about him.
Hello, everyone. I'm Isaac, and tonight I will be playing Mr. Mushrump. He is a level 3 mossling. He's a hunter and a root friend, and he has a dream in mind that sends him off to adventure. And he keeps that desire and dream very close to him and to his heart. But whatever it is, he's looking to get a little bit of extra coin and a little bit of extra savings so that he can see this dream come true. He also has a very special friend. He has a little semi-sentient mushroom that's growing from the top of his head that tells him to do things. So
Does it have a name?
that's Mr. Mushroom. Nice to meet you.
Uh, that's good. I can't wait to learn more about. But does the little mushroom on his head have a name?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Who's talking to me? Who is that? Is that you? What would you like me to call you? Nothing? Okay. I thought I heard a voice in my head for
Oh,
a second. I guess that's. No? Okay.
coming up next, we've got Jenna.
Sorry, I can't get over those eyes. I'm playing I'm playing Molmok. They're a wood-grew thief, like a little child-sized bat person. Um, they also have a dream that they keep close to their heart of one day living in a castle of bats. Um, but that kind of dream requires funding or stumbling into Ravenloft. And I don't feel like stumbling into Ravenloft, so we'll focus on the money making. And yeah, that's Molmok.
Awesome. Let's go next to Squire Snurd.
So he's actually just recently been knighted. He was only a squire when I thought we were level 1. We're level 3
Oh,
now, so he is now a knight. But Snurd is right on that cusp between hillbilly and aristocrat. So he's where that Venn diagram comes together. He's got kind of buck tooth, and his hair is either greasy or oiled, could be either way, and nice and pushed back. He's a Breggle, so he's goat folk. His fur is russety and a little bit spiky, or it could be very strong, kind of aristocratic mustaches, could just right on the cusp there. His horns are about 3 inches long, which again, just a little short for aristocracy, a little long for, the common folk. And he is a member of the House of Hogwash, and, aspires to bring himself up in the world and establish his knighthood. Yeah, that's Snurd.
awesome. Let's go over next to Bufford.
Buford.
Buford.
Buford Draggle. Buford Draggle, he's a human. He also was once a country folk, a hunter. Um, didn't do so well in hunting, so he was struck off on his own and joined the magicians mage school. So now he's an aspiring magician. He's looking to get out, make a name for himself since he wasn't much of a good hunter. Doesn't get along very well with the other, being a country folk, doesn't get along very well with the other people in the school. And right now would just like to get away and see some adventure. So that is
Awesome.
it.
Adventure you shall find, I think. And then we will go lastly here to Gwillem.
Hello, my name's Chris. I found out just right before the stream about particular other charts to roll on, so Gillum is the underdeveloped, I suppose. He is a fighter, 3rd level. He's an ex-woodcutter, and the dangers of cutting down the trees in Dolmenwood, he was able to earn himself enough to buy some plate mail armor and head off to see where life would take him.
He's got like a hireling level of character development at this point.
That's correct.
That's awesome.
That is correct.
All right, so that's the cast of characters we got here for tonight, and one way or another, this group of 5 have come together and been hired by a chapter of the Imperial Order of Magists. out of Brackenwold to go into the very far reaches of the Dolmenwood, kind of all the way to its furthest perimeter up in its northern reaches to investigate some strange rumors that have come to the attention of the Order, as well as the Church of the One True God. There had been some sightings several days before the party was called to be briefed on the mission that some kind of object lit up the sky in that region of the wood. And a number of reports believe that it actually made contact and dropped from the heavens above near the village of Drigbolton. This is something that is unexplainable to the Magists, and is the kind of thing that a lot of rumors and speculation are starting to run wild about. In terms of, there's all sorts of speculation that could it be the Droon are summoning something from the skies above? Is it some machination of the Nag Lord? There's a lot of wild rumors that are starting to spiral out of control, and the Magists and the Church of the One True God are pretty eager to get to the bottom of it and try to squelch whatever it is, and give it some explanation and make sure that whatever it is not going to threaten the wider realm. The Magists speculate that it could be a case, if it is not the Droon, that it could be the case of an unauthorized wizard in the region, something that is very much frowned upon. The Order of Magists themselves only operate under the basically the legitimacy of the Church of the One True God to allow them to practice the arcane arts. And so they're sort of hiring you to go and take a look into this and make sure that there isn't some wizard that is practicing outside of their order. And if there is somebody like that operating out of there, they would want you to bring them to justice and bring them to Brackenwold, so that the Duke can dispense with whatever judgment he might render about their fate. You're going to be paid handsomely for going up. This is very remote, kind of dangerous to get up into this territory. Drigbolton is not the kind of place that's listed on a map. It is far too small. Probably, there's probably less than 30-40 people that live there. So you're going to have to travel through the woods, where your characters will encounter untold random weirdness. We're not going to get into all of that. We're gonna begin our adventure with you arriving in Drigbolton. But that is sort of the confines of your mission, is basically to investigate what is this thing that made contact with the Earth, and see if you can find out what its nature is, and if you can pinpoint an individual that is responsible to bring them to justice. So,
Any sort of a contact name or somebody that we're supposed to talk to there initially, or are we just being sent there out of the blue?
I think the information that you will get is that once upon a time, there had been a authority figure known as the Laird of what is it? The Laird of Oath House. It's sort of a hereditary title that predates the Kingdom of Brackenwold arriving in Dolmenwood. And so it has more ties to like kind of pagan faith kinds of things versus the new order that came into Dolmenwood about 400 or so years ago. But um, that could be. They don't really know if that like such a person exists anymore. Like basically, this area would be mostly subsistence farmers, and like they're just so far remote that they aren't really well connected to the infrastructure of the kingdom. Other questions that you would have or things you might ask about before departing? Hearing none, you will have traveled many days through the woods to eventually arrive in the region of Drigbolton, which is basically contained within this one singular hex. This is represents a 6 mile radius of this region where our adventure is going to take place. But eventually you emerge out of the wood and pick up on a dirt trail that's going to cross over a pretty quaint little cobblestone bridge and lead to this backwater settlement. There would have been some signs along the way that would lead you to understand that this is Drigbolton before you. And you've got the hex there. This little village that you see just beyond the bridge corresponds with the hamlet of Drigbolton, which the map right next door is the little village. And as you can see, not a very big settlement at all. I mean, you're kind of getting the sense that this is a little place that is pretty self-sustaining, self-sufficient. There are goats that you can see grazing in fields as you're making your way over the green grassy hills. For context in terms of time of year, it would be autumn day, kind of right at probably towards the start of the autumn months. And specifically today is the 25th of Reed Rhyme, which if any of you are religiously minded, you would know that today is the feast day for St. Clwyd, who is is kind of like one of the patron saints of the faith of the Church of the One True God. There, many of the homes and settlements here are very quaint little two room huts with thatched roofs. Probably you could see maybe some of the more notable buildings. There's probably 3 that look different than the rest. Towards the back of the village, the letter J marks a rather large looking barn that just is a little bit bigger than the average shed that you've seen out back behind the yards of some of these little cottages. You would also see a coned roof church that stands on a hill on the northern side of the hamlet that is marked letter I on the map. And then you can see a building that has a sign hanging over its front entrance that reads The King Deer. It looks like it is probably a tavern. There's kind of a plaque above the door with like antlers that stick out, and it's a 2-story building versus the other cottages around. And so it looks like there's a stables attached to it, very small kind of thing, but it definitely looks like it is probably the tavern here in town. As you're coming and going, you can see that there are, people milling about with like buckets, likely filled with things foraged from the wilderness nearby. There are shepherds in the fields tending to their flock. Just people engaged in kind of pastoral life here. Um, and so I think I'll kick it all to you as you're just coming in over the bridge, taking in the scenery of this little village where you were said to start your investigations. Just kind of hear maybe what you're thinking about in terms of how you want to approach beginning your investigation here in this region.
Well, shall we go and settle our affairs at the inn and put aside our traveling gear so we can introduce ourselves to the Lord or Mayor?
I think that would be a good first step.
Sure, Bob.
Lead the way.
Excellent.
So
I believe I see the tavern over there.
you definitely do. And so your group together begins making your way in that direction. As you enter in through the front door, you come into probably one of the smallest little taverns that you've ever been in. But there's a little bit of activity happening in this cozy place. There are 3 round tables with stools enough for maybe 12 people or so. Behind the bar, you can see more displays of goat horns on wooden plaques, each marked with the name and date of the original bearer, it would seem. They all have kind of, do I go there? Kiddish names for them. You can see the stairs that lead up to a second level where you imagine they're the private chambers of the proprietors likely are, as well as rooms to rent. There's only one patron in here at the moment. An older looking man. You'd guess maybe in his like mid-50s or so, which is probably quite old for humans in the Dolmenwood, who looks like he's having maybe some difficulty remaining on his stool. You get the sense that he is quite inebriated. And just for context, the time of day right now is probably about, we'll say, like mid-afternoon, late afternoon, like 3 p.m. or so. But he's not alone. There are other people in here. There seems to be a man and a woman that are kind of tending to things. They're pulling out like jugs and such, and like putting them up on the counter. And you can sense there's some smells, some like almost like baked goods kind of in the air. Like you think like maybe there's a pie baking somewhere or being prepared. And they're kind of like just having some discourse with one another, like, oh my, how many how many casks of just one cask of ale, right? And she's the woman, kind of a wiry framed woman. She almost like, I don't know, has this kind of like really straight, thin, brittle looking blonde hair. And she looks maybe a little undernourished a bit. She just has this very kind of skeletal frame. The man has a big bushy like mustache, balding. And he's wearing an apron that looks like he's got like flour and such on it. It looks like maybe he's been maybe the one doing some baking and things like that. And they just seem like they're like pulling together some things out of their stock room and pantry, and they're putting different things up on the bar. As soon as you all enter, the woman says, "Oh, welcome, welcome. Hey, we got customers." And I can direct you on the Miro board down under NPCs. The one listed Frey. This is the woman that you see who is attending to you. she kind of sets down what she was doing and like gives you her full attention. She says, "Are you looking for a little midday snack for your travels?
Full meal for me.
A meal? Are you good with porridge?"
What about one of the pies?
Well, she kind of gives an awkward look over at her. You assume her husband. And she says, "Well, those are for later. Um,
Ooh.
but are you folks passing through? Or are you staying?"
Staying, I believe.
Oh,
Mhm.
well, tonight we're having a big festival. You know, are you? Uh, I'm sure you're of the faith. We're having a big meal to commemorate the feast day of St. Cloud up at the communal barn. We're gonna be having some pies. We're trying to get ready for tonight, but I can fix you up some porridge. But if you're going to be staying, you're more than welcome to stay here in town and join us. We'd be delighted to have folk of your stature join us and break bread together.
What's the rates on your rooms?
She would quote you that to stay the night here would be 15 copper pieces.
A piece?
Yep. Which might be the cheapest that you've ever paid for for
Right.
a place.
Where is this?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds okay with me. How about the rest of ya?
Sounds
15
doable.
sounds reasonable.
Mm, yeah. Oh,
Does by chance could there be a discount rate? Being there's 5 of us, I'm assuming that you don't get many patrons.
Mm, if you want, make a charisma check. Try to roll under your charisma score.
Roll under it. Hey, I did an 8, which is under 9.
She says, "Oh, sure. So it's just the 5 of you.
Mm.
Let's call it. Let's call it 60 copper pieces."
60 copper pieces. All right. I pull out a gold. 40 back, right?
She says, "Well, let me just see if we've got that. I don't know if." And she like they scrounge up some money and give you some change.
Okay.
Um, and then she says, porridge for all of you."
Porridge.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I could use some porridge, I guess.
Mm. I'll, uh, once I'll ask. Okay, I'll ask. I saw a lot of goats outside. Do you happen to have any pigs?
We don't have any pigs.
They don't have any pigs. Sorry. I know.
I'm sorry. It's I got goat meat and goat cheese. I don't
I
have any
know.
pig cheese.
It's, yeah, I know. Yeah, okay, that's fine. No worries.
Okay.
We'll find it somewhere else.
So they fix you up some bowls of this porridge. There's some like kind of some goat cheese that's sprinkled in and mixed in with it, and some forest greens that they serve up for you. The entire time it seems like they're kind of babysitting this man that's at the end of the bar on the stool. He keeps ordering something that appears to be some kind of like mead or cider or something that he's been nursing. Like he calls it crabber. He keeps ordering another crabber. And so the entire time, it seems like you're kind of second thought a little bit as they're trying to serve you, but it also seems that they're trying to like get ready for whatever this event is. There's two other people that come into the tavern at some point. It would appear to be their sons, who they refer to as Wiggle and Brag. And so the older man, the father, directs them. He said, "Wiggle, Brag, load up the cart. We're gonna bring a cask of ale tonight." And so they roll like a cask out to a little cart out front. And so that's sort of what's happening around you as you're eating your food and taking in the scenery.
When there's a reasonable break in it, Snurd would ask, who is the lord of this land? The mayor, burgomaster, baron? And he works up appropriately. I'm skipping steps.
Yeah, so the middle-aged woman Frey, she stops to address your question. She says, "Oh, well, that would be the Laird of Oath House. His name is Alhoil Spinneth the Fourth. We haven't seen him in some time. We've extended an invitation. I'm hoping that he will be at the feast here tonight, as is customary." Are you acquainted in some way? Are you?
I am not. I am of a knight of House Hogwash. I was asked to pay call and investigate the goings on in this area. I was not familiar with Sir Spinneth. Where might I pay call on him? I can pass along and make sure he's received your invitation.
Oh, well, his home is not far if you continue traveling up this road here. And she kind of pointing out the window, like if you continue taking this road up north, eventually you'll get to Cart Way, which is a fork in the road. Take a right, and that will lead you due east, and you will see his home up on a hill.
And how long would you say the trip was by foot?
She would tell you that by foot, it would probably take you maybe a little less than 2 hours to get up there.
And he'll turn back to the group. Well, friends, if we wish to pay call on his lordship and return in time for pie, we may wish to get a move on.
For the pie. Let's go.
You notice that Buford looks a little agitated. He sits there, he puts his spoon down, and he goes, and he looks over to the lady and goes, "We heard a rumor that something fell from the sky. Did you see that?"
I didn't see it, but one of my sons was up at that hour. He was out hunting. And then she, as they're kind of like moving stuff in and out, like she will intercept, Wiggle, and she'll say, "Wiggle, what was that? How would you describe what you saw fall from the sky?" And he was like, "Oh, yes. Well, it was quite remarkable. It was this large stone. I think it was maybe a fragment of star that fell from the sky. Yeah, oh yeah. It fell and it created quite the crater just east of here. And that is, I mean, it truly is a blessing from the one true God that this thing came to us right before the winter. I mean, oh, it's and kind of like as he's talking about this, you see the drunk man at the end of the bar say, I want another crabber, but quit jerking me around here and put some of the good stuff in it this time." And you can see the woman, you're engaged with talking with the son at this point. You see that she kind of goes over and she grabs this like jar, like almost like a masonry kind of jar, and like unspins the top, and she takes out a wooden spoon and like digs into it, and what comes out is like kind of this pink, almost gelatinous, like gelatin. Like it looks like it has the consistency and the like physics of jello. And she like takes a big scoop of that and then like plops it, like a big wallop of it, into the man's mug. And you can see like a big smile on his face as he brings the mug to his mouth. He kind of like savors it and takes a big swig. And like while that's happening, like it just like connects the dots because the sun is starting to tell you about, it's like manna from heaven fell to us. The most delicious nectar is pouring out from this stone. Oh, you've got to try it. You've got to try it. Have you had some already?
No.
Oh, I've had Bovril. It's not to my taste.
Mm-mm.
Well,
And Buford sits there like he like raises an eyebrow. He goes, "You're drinking ooze out of a rock that fell from the sky."
look, I know what it sounds like, but truly, we had a bad harvest this year. I mean, look around, like you've seen the goats. They're thin, they're malnourished themselves. Like we don't have a lot, but winter is coming, and this thing fell from the sky, and I don't know who the first one was to try it, but it is.
Why does it what does it taste like?
Well, it's a little bit. It takes a little bit of adjustment. It's a little bit bitter, but it's got some notes of sweetness to it, aftertaste. After you get through the initial shock, you push through it. It's delightful, and it improves anything that you put it on. Pies, meats, you name it. We've started fermenting it and brewing.
Orange?
Wolbach looks at the pies.
Buford
Put
looks
any
at
in our
his
porridge? Do you put any of that in our porridge?
Oh no. We're saving it for the feast tonight.
Ah.
But
And you say a
I mean,
lot of
if you
people
want
have had
some, we can go out and get some for you. It's plentiful. It's all over.
I'm gonna move over and can I at least sniff the jar?
Sure. It doesn't have an unpleasant smell to it. It has maybe like kind of like a clove scent to it a little bit. Like it's like a distinct smell, but not unpleasant.
He's gonna look up at his mushroom.
No, I'm not gonna eat it. I just wanted to smell it. That's fine. Thank you.
Well, Gollum, can you confirm if this is of the one true God? Gollum? Gilliam?
That I have no idea. It sounds just completely strange to me. I'm a fighter.
Buford?
I'd like to grab a sample of it, not to taste. but
Did we
maybe
check out
it's-
the crash site and get some from there?
Yeah, that may be the best. Straight from the source. I turn back to the kid and I go, how many people have been out to this crash site harvesting this pink ooze?
Oh, we all go out there.
So everyone in town is eating this.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Has
They might-
anything strange happened after eating it, or?
Hmm. If having a full belly and feeling at good health is strange, then yes. But I mean, that is all. No, you
How large was this stone?
well, the main stone that created the crater is sizable. It maybe the size of a large boulder. But there were, when I saw it fall, there were some parts of it that broke off. I distinctly remember seeing 3 parts of it that kind of broke off. I don't know where they went. I've only ventured out far enough to find the main body of it that has marked the land just east of here. But if you're looking for, I bet the Hearth Laird knows. He's something of an astronomer. He's got one of those telescopey things. Maybe he saw something, but we haven't seen him.
Well, wherever they will have landed, they will have created an open area. The Lord's castle is on, or keep, is on the highest point in the land. Perhaps an overlook of some sort is around. When we were coming in, are there any notable promontories that we could?
Nothing like super high in elevation. You've heard that his house is on like a hill. So that might suggest that his house might be at a slightly raised elevation, but yeah, they would tell you like the terrain down here is relatively flat, but up north there's a little bit more hilly terrain. So if you're looking for a vantage point, you might be able to find something up in that direction.
Would you be willing to lead us out to the place where this thing struck the ground?
I would be willing, although we're just about to, head up to the barn for the feast here tonight. I could take you after that. Otherwise, you could go. It's you'll see it. It's just head down over the bridge, and head east. Maybe 40 minutes or so. You'll see it.
You said there was a person here you haven't seen in a while that looks at the sky through what I think you were trying to say was a telescope.
Oh, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know those big words. I hig them up all the time. So, yeah. He should be coming to the feast tonight. It's sort of tradition that he would, come and say the opening prayer before we break bread, and
Oh, so he's like a practitioner of the one faith, like a priest or so.
oh, I don't know. I think so. I mean, I think he's of the faith. It's sort of his tradition. One in his seat is to commence with any festivities and such. If he's not, if he doesn't make it, I suppose. Well, I suppose that Pastor Gwyn will have to do it.
It was early afternoon.
Like late afternoon.
Late afternoon.
Yeah, probably at this point, if you had some porridge and such, it's probably like 4:30 or so.
Well, if you wish, talking to the party, we could begin our travels to Sir Aloil Spinnis' keep. If we meet him upon the way, we can return with him and have time to talk. If we do not, we can investigate why he might not show up to such a fine festivity. We might be walking slightly after dark on the way back, but, well, we are a well-equipped and sturdy party.
Sounds like a good place to start.
I think so. Wiggle, I heard you say you hig things up like that. Is that some local slang for something?
Yeah. It's because Hig is a idiot. He's the brother of the baker. So yeah, those folks over there really hig things up, or things are going to Hig in a handbasket.
Okay.
I higged up. Yeah.
He's the baker's brother. Does he live with the baker?
He lives with the chickens in his coop out back behind his house.
Chickens. Why? See,
No
pigs.
No pigs.
Okay. I'm trying.
Well, we're just about to head out here, I think, and he kind of looks to his parents like, "Are we all good here? We're gonna get the cart over to the barn." And they
The
both nod.
festivities. It's fun. It's a good.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
a good. All right. Well, I would really. I would really like to get back for this. So I think maybe we go and take care of this and get back for this festival because it sounds like fun.
There's gonna be dancing and singing. I play the fiddle.
I love dancing.
So I'll be playing the fiddle, and that we're gonna eat a lot of the star jelly. So
Yeah.
Star jelly.
Wow.
Or jelly.
Maybe I'll have a root or something, but that still works.
yeah, I mean, probably somebody will bring some traditional stuff. Most people are gonna want to eat the jelly, but just for like the spread and the, make it. You can't just have all jelly up there on the table. That won't do. So yeah, there'll probably be some roots, I guess.
All right.
And as you're talking, the father takes his apron off and he says, "Honey, did you feed Ma and Pa?" And she says, "Oh, I was gonna do it when I get back." And he says, "Well, we can wait." And it looks like she's like kind of dragging her heels on whatever this is, and you see she grabs that wooden spoon that she had in that star jelly jar, and she takes it and she goes up the stairs.
Is up the stairs where the rooms would be.
Yeah.
Because I do want to put down all my traveling gear except for like one thing of rations and then my actual gear.
So she starts heading up there, and then you guys are gonna go and drop your stuff off real quick.
Mhm.
So you go up the kind of the creaky stairs and you get up to the second floor, and it's like a very cramped kind of little hallway. And she like notices that you're coming up to, and she kind of points to one of the rooms, and she says, "That's the common room there. Feel free to drop your stuff off." And she goes to like the end of the hall, and she pulls out like an iron key and inserts it into the door and like unlocks it. And then she like enters into the room. She doesn't like open the door like all that wide, but there's like kind of a funky odor that like wafts out into the hall as she does this. As she like quickly like closes the door behind her.
What, Paul, behind a door? What's that about?
Is there a way to dissect the scent as it kind of wafts out, or
Yeah.
like kind
Do you
of?
have any special traits
That's
associated with
question.
smell
No,
or
I think they
detection?
have like a listen. No, they have a listen thing, not spell. The smell.
It's definitely a foul odor. You can't like exactly, pinpoint it, but it's definitely like a scent of decay. Now, whether that's trash, whether that's like as kind of like earthen material decomposing, or like
Body.
the worst thing that you're probably thinking is it's a body of some kind, but you can't really confirm that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Humans spell foul as they age.
Mm.
You could literally smell them decay.
Kind of liked it, but not right. Hmm.
Oh yeah. Wait, so our room, drop stuff off, and then
Yeah.
head out.
I might maybe catch one of the sons that we were talking to and just say,
Yeah, your grandparents, they don't want to go to this festival, huh?
We'll say that you catch the other one, Bragg, and he just looks at you like horrified, like almost like with disgust that you would even like this was some social faux pas just happened, and he's just like he does not respond to you. He just puts distance between you, and all the rest of your social interactions with him are going to be peppered with he can't wait to like get away from you.
Was that weird? I didn't think so. I don't know what's going on here.
I think you higged up.
Yeah, I guess.
all right, that's all I wanted to do.
So you guys are putting your stuff away in your room and things like that, and then eventually she emerges from that room and she locks it, and that jar is empty. And then she like goes back down to like the kitchen area and like sets it on a counter or whatever, and then she looks like she is all set, and she goes and like links arms with her sweetie, and they're out the door. Begin heading up the road up to the barn is where you see them go. The two boys with their with the wagon, or the little cart has the cask in it, and they're heading up. And you can see like they're like people from the different cottages seem to be like kind of, everybody knows like it's time and everyone's kind of gathering. They're going to like the big social gathering. So what would you all like to do?
Were we going the full distance up to the Laird's home? Is that what we were looking at doing?
My thought was to leg it, head there quickly, and return back. We might arrive fashionably late.
What if they already arrived? Maybe we should just maybe check to see if they're not here and there yet already. Right?
I will leave it to you guys, because the moment I see a party, it's like I'm magically compelled to join it. So
It's
it'll
always
be
good
really
to know
hard to pull
oneself.
me off the dance floor.
Yeah.
So, as everyone's talking, Buford looks around. There's nobody left in the inn, is there?
The even the drunk guy like knows that there's gonna be, the party is gonna be there up there at the barn, and so he's just kind of sloppy. He's very slowly like making his way up the road, kind of veering off, walking into like someone's garden, and then getting back into the road, and has a conversation with a goat, and then he's slowly making his way up there. But yeah, you're all alone at the inn now.
He kind of walks down to the end of the hall to Mom and Pa's room. And I'm going to listen at the door.
You don't hear anything. There's still probably a little bit of that lingering odor, but it's silent.
And he's like, and he's going to slowly test the door handle, see if is it locked?
It is locked. She relocked it when she left, but this is like a skeleton key door. Like, it's probably like the simplest lock in the world to pick.
And it looks like we got a donation from Lyra. Give a player a random treasure.
Oh,
Ooh.
interesting. Okay, 1 second.
Thank you, Lyra.
Thank you.
While the random treasure is being pulled. Mashraf, can you see anything about this particular moss that I have here? I got it a long time ago, and I've always thought it meant something.
You want me to? What do you want me to do with that?
What, does it mean anything to you?
Um, Hey, Bub. I don't know what you've heard about mosslings and whatnot, but I speak to roots. I don't speak to moss. That's weird.
Oh, I just thought with the... Never mind.
It's not like, hey, it's my cousin. No, I don't. I don't know. Why do you have that? Why are you just carrying around moss like that?
Well, it writhes.
Oh,
Look what I hold it and it dances.
oh. I guess that is interesting.
Molmark starts to shimmy a little bit, watching his hands.
It's almost a party.
It's like you just need one more to make it a party, and she's there.
So, this is the redemption that we got from you, Lyra. Thank you very much for the donation. Buford, while you're by the door, the locked door, the window in the guest room where you guys were staying is open, and through that window, a little bird flies in and lands on your shoulder. And as you take a moment to, maybe a little startled, you see this little kind of songbird, and a nightingale is on your shoulder, and it's kind of looking at you, and you can hear a voice in your head with kind of a sing-songy voice saying, "Curious door, isn't it? What are you thinking? Are you going to open it? Are you going to look on the other side? Curious, don't you think?"
He kind of shifts his eyes towards the bird. He's like, and under his voice kind of goes, "Never trust a fae."
Oh, I'm not a fae. I'm just a bird. My name's Jabbers, and I will be your companion.
Right. I kind of like look at it and I said, and you're talking to me.
Yes. Should I not do that? I can sing to you. I can hum. I can be quiet. No, I can't. Um, please let me come
He,
with you.
you can come with me. Buford kind of sighs. He goes, I think they put the pink stuff in the porridge.
Oh, you've tried some of it?
We ate some porridge here. Have you tried some of the pink stuff?
Well, some of my friends have. I don't know. It seems like a bad idea.
You have more sense than most of the people in this town, little one.
Well,
Have you noticed any strange behavior changes in your birdie friends?
she looks at you. Chirp, 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 chirp.
Oh shoot, that's right, I can't hear. Oh.
But Buford would hear it talking as it's saying, I'm sorry, what was your question, Jenna?
Behavior changes, if there was any behavior changes.
Oh, and then so chirp, 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 chirp. But Buford hears the bird saying, well, there's all the animals seem to be pretty lethargic. They're all hanging out by the crater now, like pretty content. They just want to drink and slurp up all this pink goo. Most of them just like kind of lounging around. They're pretty content just to lie about. Um, even the predatory animals just seem like they've stopped hunting.
And I go
But
to
enough
I
about
go
all that. What's behind this door? What's behind this door?
I'm interested about what's behind this door too, but there's a lock. I go, this is usually a bad idea. And I bend down and put my eye up to the keyhole.
Okay. There's it's dark in there. I would say you vaguely get the sense that there's like a table in the room, but that's kind of about it from just looking through a keyhole.
But I don't see any. Do I see any light inside, or is it just completely like pitch black? Besides, like maybe what I think the exterior light would be.
Pretty dark. So if there's windows in there, because it's still daylight outside, if there's windows in there, the curtains or the shades have been drawn.
Interesting. I kind of look around to make sure there's like nobody close, and I go up to the door and I go do knock 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 knock.
No response.
Well,
You want me to persuade the door?
are you skilled in persuading doors?
Sometimes.
That's a nice.
I would say usually, but I don't want to, puff myself up too much, Most of the time.
Well, I do have a question. So when she brought the jar up, the jar was mostly full still, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So whatever's in here took all the pink stuff. I mean, It wouldn't hurt just to take a look. I mean,
That sounds like a yes to me. she's gonna go break out the persuasion tools, the door persuasion tools, and go over to the door and start fiddling.
Okay. Let's see. Wood grew. How does that work?
That's a
Do you
good
have a
question. I
percentage?
know I have thieves tools. Is there normally like
Or no, it'd be, I guess, okay,
It's up
your
to the
wood grew
thief.
thief, so
okay,
it'd actually be under thief. Oh, okay. Roll a d6.
a d6. Okay. Oh, there it is. Pick lock. Sorry, I was looking for it to be printed on the sheet, and then it was something I wrote down. There we go. You said a d6.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I believe if I'm reading this right, you need a 5 or higher.
I got a 4, so no.
Would you like to use one of your 17 rerolls?
I don't know. Do you think? Yeah, I'm gonna use it.
All right.
Might as well.
Might as well. Okay, 5.
Okay.
Yay.
So, you managed to open the door, and I guess I will direct you to the very last thing on the right, the thing that says our room. So I will reveal it in just a second. But basically, you open up the door, and I don't know, your jaw might drop for a second because there's a table that is positioned around, or there's a table, and then positioned around the table are like 3 mummified bodies that have their hands bound in like prayer motion, and they all have like a big like bowl of that pink jelly in front of them.
From like downstairs, as the door opens, you hear, "Is everything going okay up there?"
It's not a party in here. It's a very different kind of party. Is that the bird on the in the picture?
I don't think so because it literally was like a random.
Yeah.
Just to explain, Buford, you now have a familiar that has 1 hit point and shares your intelligence score, and it can communicate with you.
So, like, when we look in, there's the table, they're bound. Were they like, do they have like these bowls just sat in front of them with the goop, or was it look like were they attempted to be fed it, or like?
Yeah, as you start to kind of you walk into the room and kind of look around and like inspect
Mhm.
them, you'll see
Yeah.
that like on their mouths there's like evidence of like some of the jelly,
Okay.
almost like they were being like kind of quote unquote spoon fed.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like probably some of them have kind of skeletal ribs kind of sticking out of their bodies and such, and you probably see like some of the goop is, I don't know, kind of pooled there inside their internal bodies, their
Mm-hmm.
structure, kind of oozing out of wherever there's an orifice to ooze out of.
And they seem to be obviously have been dead longer than this thing
Yes.
fell to the earth.
Yes.
Hmm.
Um.
Oh yeah, sorry. When was it said that the meteor hit again?
At um. At this point, like based on how long it happened prior to you getting the report and then your travel time,
Mm.
let's just call it 2 weeks.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I got a retcon of detail here. There would be a fire in a hearth in this room. So,
Okay.
Buford, maybe you saw that's how you saw the table like outline was maybe from
Mhm.
the glow of that. But there is a fire, like somebody took the time to light a fire in here almost for the comfort of these mummified corpses.
I kind of poke my head out the door and I go, Sir Knight,
Yes.
There's some
You should
hidden
come
up
up and-
shit up here.
you should come up and see this. He goes, I do not believe this is in with the one faith.
And he looks in and um no.
What's going on up there? Do. Oh,
It's
they look
really.
they look so peaceful.
This is so not kosher.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it looks like they're at peace.
Is there? I mean, mummified is.
Here, just coming out of the school. Sorry.
Yeah. Is there like? I don't know. I was gonna ask like, how do they look when they pass? But if they've been here for a while, then
Pretty rough.
yeah.
I mean, is the hands bound in that? I mean, is that
It's like
any
a-
kind of a?
Twine.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but is that anything that would be customary when somebody was dead? I mean, is it possible that these were people that were interred in the ground and they dug up and brought back here, or somebody tied them up here? Too bad we don't have a friar.
I know. I just like that they're being held up by sticks.
Yeah.
It looks like they're being held up in this position, if anything.
This little spider that drops down and gets into the goop.
Oh.
Good stuff. We could
Can I
ask
make
about this, I'm sure.
Yeah, can I make a wisdom or something? Is there anything, any rationale that I can come up with for this? Like, I know humans are crazy, so they do odd things, but anything like this? Like, do any of the,
I mean, it's not common where you're from. Like, this isn't a custom that you're aware of.
yeah. I have not heard of such a thing. But they seem to be in prayer or in thought and being well taken care of and fed.
Wait, how did you guys get in here?
I persuaded the door.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, and it was odd when I said you might talk to Moss, but you're willing to talking to the doors.
That's different.
Yes.
Two different things.
Talking to the
Completely.
door.
And I kind of sit there and say, now that like almost everybody's up here, I kind of whisper to the bird that's on my shoulder and go, fly downstairs and keep an eye on the front door. If somebody comes through, come up and tell me.
Oh, okay. You want me to come up and tell you, or want me to whistle? It's
Come
okay.
up and tell me.
Okay, I'll come up and tell you. Okay, here I go. Whee! He flies downstairs.
You just talked to that bird.
What's with the bird?
I don't know. It just showed up. That's what I'm saying. I think they put some of that pig stuff in our fucking porridge. Because I can hear that bird talk to me.
Oh, lucky. Will a bird do? No. Oh.
But yeah, I kind of look at our friend and I'm like, but then again, you know, he has a sentient mushroom on his head, so it's probably not all that strange. I have a sentient bird that found me.
He agrees. Well, it's getting
I'm-
late. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Well-
burning daylight here.
Yeah. Well, Buford sits there and goes, "Well, this fixes one problem." And he goes over and he looks around. Can he find something in the room so that he can take a sample of the pink stuff?
Oh yeah, I
So
mean,
he can't touch it.
you
But
could take one of the
something
bowls
that's
or
not immediate. Well, yeah, he doesn't want to disturb it too much so that it'll look like somebody's been in here. So he's
Okay.
just gonna
the
like if there's
empty
like
jar. The empty jar would still be down on the counter if you're looking for a receptacle.
yeah, I'll go grab the empty jar and really quick, just put a little bit in, take a little bit off of each of the bowls so it doesn't look like there's any's missing.
Sure.
Do the best I can. And I go and I whisper to him and say, I think you should lock it back up. And we should go.
Sounds
He
good.
goes, I'm going to check this later for magical properties.
And
Sounds
as
good.
Snurd's like heading out of the room, you're like, you have a lovely family. Thank you for sharing your home with us.
They don't say anything back. Sorry.
Molmok would wait outside the door, and then once everyone is out the door, not sure if anyone wants to like look around more in depth, but she would wait, and then if everyone's out, she would find a way to like, if there was a way to like either relock the door or kind of something. I know you could pick a lock. I don't know if you could relock a door. I don't think so, but
I'm sure you could figure out how to do that. I'm not gonna make you roll for that. I'll say you unlock the door. You're able to figure out how to make that happen. So
okay.
cool. So you guys exit out the door of the King Deer, and then were you going up to the Laird's Manor, or were you going to the communal barn?
I think the Laird's Manor, right?
Sounds
On our way out of town or whatever, one thing I'm going to be looking for are, tombstones or something like that. Do I see a graveyard
no.
anywhere?
No, as you look up at the church, it's notable that there isn't even like a little quaint little graveyard there with little, rough headstones or anything. There's just nothing.
I'll mention that to everybody. Yeah. I don't even see a Higgin graveyard around here.
Well, if the tradition is to keep them with you, there wouldn't be much purpose.
That is true.
What? I know that we're on our way out. Could I maybe just peek in to see if he's already arrived before we walk over there?
Yeah, so let me see. I'm gonna put the little token like on the. So you'd be right there. And
Be
so
like the biggest set of earmuffs for our little bat friend.
Wait, what are you doing?
you'd start to make your way to here, right by the village well. You could say J is where the barn is, but
Okay.
on the road here, as you're passing by, there is just like the oldest looking woman imaginable standing there, kind of by the well. Big crooked nose. She's got like a cowl over her head that has sort of like this leafy pattern inlaid or sewn into like the hem. And as you're passing by, she just starts like heckling, or she's just like, "Yeah, going up to the barn for to eat some of that sinful jelly, are you? Ah, it's gonna be the doom of all of us, I'm telling you. Doom!
The jelly? No, I was checking for the. You were the leader. We're gonna go up to check. I don't know, your leader or something. The jelly. What is going on with the jelly?
It's evil. It's
Why?
causing people to wander the woods at night.
Really?
Yeah.
They only go get it. They only go get it at night.
I'm gonna show another NPC down here. Gria, the old
Ooh.
crone.
Oh.
Yeah, she'd be right at home with one of those people in that room that you just came from. Yeah, the youths are walking around in the woods at night after they eat it. They're up all night gazing at the stars.
That sounds like odd behavior to me. Wandering at night.
Who are you, ma'am?
Huh? My name's Gria. I'm the oldest one in the village.
Who I am.
But
I
are
hold
you the
record.
wisest?
Damn right I am. I tell you, I know what these changes are. It's the cold prince. Winter is around the corner. And this thing that fell from the sky is just but one of his instruments to reclaim the Dolmenwood.
Have you seen others?
That's the only one I know of. But there'll be more. That's why they keep looking to the sky. They're under his spell. They're waiting for more. Don't eat the jelly!
No, we haven't.
I know it seems like fun, and everyone's doing it, but stay away!
Have you had the jelly yet?
No! I have a hard-boiled egg in the morning with my oatmeal. And she gives you her whole, diet.
Yeah. Okay. Uh-huh.
This is your brain on jelly. Crack it over the pan.
You could hear some fiddle music happening at the barn. And she's like, you hear that racket? They're going to be up
Yeah, I
all
do.
night.
Does this? I thought this was a thing that happens often. This festival.
Every damn
Or-
night there's a festival. They invent
Every
names
night.
for festivals. It just happens today's a real one. It doesn't matter if there's a festival or not. They'll be up there.
Mullabach, put your ears back on.
Huh?
Just skanking in the.
Don't you get started now.
I swear it's not the jelly. I just gotta dance.
Well, I don't like that either.
Oh.
Oh, Gria. You said that so you have seen definite changes in people's behavior since they started eating this.
Oh, yeah. There's
Tying up the dead and look like they're praying and stuff like that.
no, that's normal.
Uh,
No, they're staying up all night. They come back in the morning, they're all bleary-eyed and bloated looking. And they sleep until noon. That's not weird enough for you?
Sounds rather
And
pleasant.
that bothers you.
I don't like it.
over.
Well,
I mean, that sounds like a Tuesday at Baron Hardwash's.
Okay. That idiot Higgs, he says that he came up to me the other day and he was telling me about giant chickens roaming the village at night.
That is weird.
Giant chickens.
And,
And
not
Snurd
just
will
him.
just slowly
His
turn in the
brother said he
circle.
saw it too.
But did the chickens talk?
Talking bird? No.
Yeah, that'd be insane.
That would be cause for concern. I would call someone if that had happened to me.
You know what doesn't sound crazy though? You're old, right?
What gave it away?
Why, I mistook you for never mind. You see any pigs in the area?
Not since I was a little girl. My father used to raise pigs. That was
Really?
back when we had money.
Oh. I'm looking. Yeah.
We had 2
Right there with
prized
ya.
pigs.
Really?
Yep.
Tell me more.
Willie and Sasha.
Do
I
they
cared
have
for them
children?
like my brother and sister.
Do they have children? Tell me.
No. They died during the pig famine. Well, that's what we lost it
famine?
all. We had to come up here.
Oh,
I'm in the wrong spot. You ever heard of a talking pig?
No. Have you?
One day, I'm gonna feed this here mushroom to a pig, and I'm gonna make him talk.
Just
How's
starts
your
backing
how does
away.
your mushroom feel about that?
He wants it, right?
He needs it.
Uh-huh. We're gonna have talking pigs everywhere.
I don't know how to feel.
But either way, this jelly thing, not good, huh?
It's corrupting everybody. We gotta put a stop to it.
Have you heard from the leader here?
The damn idiot that lives in the fancy house? No, I haven't heard from him. He's probably worthless, good for nothing, sitting on his hands.
Madam, have a care how you speak of your betters.
Well, you haven't met him. He's got his nose in a bunch of books. He probably knows something about where all this is coming from.
Maybe we should talk to them then. But wasn't it said that they haven't been seen for a while? Like, have you seen them recently, or?
No, but I'm a shut-in. This is as far as I leave my house.
Okay.
And which one's your house?
That beauty over there, and she points, and there's like this, like, just sagging cottage that's very unkempt, weeds everywhere. There's even like a weed like growing up from inside the house out through the window.
Whoa.
Wait.
That's a beauty.
Lovely.
Well, you've been warned. And if you had any sense, you get the heck out of here, because things are about to go. They're going to go upside down, is what they're going to go. Be careful. Or don't. I really don't care. I don't care about people. Goodbye.
I think it sounds like she's starting to care about us, guy.
No. I don't want to feel things again.
Again? What?
Not again.
There's so much I want to know.
Back when I
To
had
the
pigs, I had a good life.
oh.
She makes her way up the road towards her cottage. At this point, there's like dueling fiddle music happening from that barn, and you can see the doors are open. There's people dancing on the inside there. It's probably getting a little dark out at this point.
You can't see her because she's moved back far enough so she doesn't hear the music, but there's still a little jig in her step as she walks.
Well, with these distractions, we've lost the chance of catching him on the road. Should we just go and see to the barn dance?
I don't think they were ever gonna be on the road.
Yeah.
Then the choice is the full march to the Lord's castle or the barn dance.
Let's see the debauchery.
Debauchery!
All right. So you're heading up to the communal barn. Which is up this way. And so you enter into this big sliding door that is open, like lots of bales of hay kind of everywhere where people are sitting, and everybody's got a mug in hand. And then there's like a big table in the center that's laid out with a spread. There's some different game birds, turkey. There's potatoes, steamed potatoes, mushrooms, forest greens, all manner of spread, and a bunch of pies, and then big bowls of that pink jelly with, and you can see people are just taking big healthy servings of that and plopping it and spreading it on everything imaginable. Bread, their desserts, the meats, everything. Their drinks, they're dumping it in, stirring it in, mixing it in with their beverages. There's a lot of excitement and fanfare when the keg is uncorked, and you're hearing people talk about the people that you had talked to earlier, the proprietors of the Tavern Frey and Limbar, have basically infused their mead or this apple based alcohol with it, and so everyone's pretty eager to give that a taste. And the fiddle music is playing. The two brothers are playing the music. Big kind of strings of colorful flags throughout the barn. There's been some attention to decorating this place and giving it a festive feel. And
it looks like the whole town's here.
yeah, which isn't like a ton of people. It's like 20 some odd people. But yeah, it would seem that they're all here.
No kids.
They're no like really small children. There's you probably see a 10-year-old who seems to be tending to the drunk man that you saw earlier. Like he's like getting him water and like I don't know. You can kind of see there's a little bit of maybe a look of embarrassment on the son's face for the condition of his father. There is probably the next youngest person that you see is a 17-year-old girl who's dancing with a boy of about the same age. You see that there is a woman amongst the crowd that's pregnant. So there is some evidence that it's not just all adults or whatever here. It's there's
Okay.
a mix.
So, how many tankards of mead do you figure is reasonable?
Or
To consume?
And as much as you can handle. She's dancing her way in.
Oh.
Honestly, with what I saw back at the inn, I'll say this quietly. I will keep my wits about myself. You guys have fun.
I would like to try and resist my urge to party.
Okay, is that a roll you have to do?
Yeah. I have to make a save versus spell.
Okay.
Go back over that. Save versus spell. Okay, so it says 14. Does that mean I have to like hit a 14 or higher? Okay. 17.
Okay. So you're
right.
able to resist. Somebody comes around with one of those mugs of ale and tries to give it to you. And you see that there's a little bit of like a pink kind of film at the top of at the ale, and you're able to resist this downing it.
Yep. And when Woodgrew try to resist their compulsive jubilation, they will feel kind of drained and downtrodden for the length of the engagement. So once they like turn it down, everything just kind of droops. And she's like, no.
So the man that is trying to give this to you has sort of a slack-jawed, big kind of bulbous nose. He's a little red in the face, just like a few little hairs on the top of his head. He just says, "Well, I guess it's more for me then." And he turns around and like runs into the table and like spills it all over himself and like falls on his backside. And everyone says, "Oh, Higgs, you idiot!" And he says, "Oh, sorry, everybody. Must have been those chickens again. So they're getting all underfoot."
You're seeing chickens?
Yep, everywhere. And he just starts like pointing all around the room, and like you don't see anything.
That was my next question.
So everyone just seems to like kind of write him off as being drunk and or stupid. While you're meandering around the party, you overhear two gentlemen are talking about some hunting that they did recently. And they are just kind of sharing like their best spots in the region. And one of them is trying to convince the other that the best spot is over by Knob Spinney. He says Knob Spinney is where it's at, and they're kind of couching all of this in, maybe things aren't as bad as we thought with the Star Jelly arriving in Drigbolton, but if you're still heading out into the woods and trying to get ahead of your food stores for the winter, Knob Spinney is a good spot. I had some good luck out there last week.
If I hear that, I might come up and be, "Oh, why? What kind of game is out there, huh?"
I saw the one man will tell you that he saw a rather the largest deer he's ever seen out that way. Just last week.
Well, I hear you could just go down to that their comet, and seems like just the animals are just kind of lounging about there.
Then they would concede like that could be a good spot nowadays as well, but I'm telling you, last week I saw the largest deer that I saw out there.
How big?
It's big. It was massive. It could have fed I think it could have fed my whole family for a month.
So then you didn't have to have any more of that jelly, huh?
Well, I still want the jelly, but you know, jelly with the venison, even better.
Put that on everything. You enjoy it, all that jelly.
It's good. I've noticed you haven't been eating any.
I eat roots.
I have a
I
jelly
talk to them and then I eat
allergy.
them.
You talk to him before you eat him?
Yeah.
What do you say?
Well, it depends. I just ask what's going on and what's going on. How was their day? And sometimes bad, and I put them out of their misery.
Well, I guess that's like a kindness. But have you
Hmm.
thought about asking them if they'd be like mad if you marinated them in this pink, delicious manna from heaven?
I don't know. Do you want me to ask them?
Uh, Up to you.
Roots, roots, roots. And then I'll bring up some roots, and I get to ask them a question about the surrounding area as roots appear. As I kind of find some roots, and I will ask them,
The
and you get
dirt
a
floor.
1d6.
I was gonna say, and how many words?
1d6 words. 5 words. And I'm going to ask them that question. Pink jelly. You want to get marinated in that pink jelly? I get to ask how many. They get to answer with 5.
The pink jet or the roots say, "Give me that jelly, boy."
Oh. They really like
want
the
it.
jelly. Oh. I don't know. I'm going to bring out my knife and cut up the roots as they used to tell me that. And my second thing I get to do is maybe have some rations. Here we go. 3. I get 3 rations of
Oh,
roots.
that's good.
Yeah. I'm going to take them and I'll just start chewing on one and hold it, my hand, back to whoever else wants a root, not dipped in jelly.
I'll
So
take some.
while you're eating some untainted roots and enjoying that food, you notice like around the party, there is a black-robed figure, probably the second oldest looking figure from the town, if the old crone is the oldest. And under the NPCs section, I'm going to reveal Pastor Gwine. And Pastor Gwine has been meandering around the party, just talking to individuals. And, he comes over to like a group, maybe next to you, maybe the 2 hunters that you're talking to. And he says, "Ah, hello, how are we doing here this evening? I'm curious, have any of you seen Godfried around?"
Wouldn't know.
Yeah,
We're not from around here.
well, he works for the Hearth Laird, who is also absent from the party. Curious that they would miss this most holy day, the feast of our Saint Clwyd. I would take offense, but I worry about the well-being of them both.
Would would you want us to bring them some stuff from the party, or see if we could find them and bring them here?
Well, I wonder what might have kept them. It's a bit of a hike coming down from the manor house. Surely it might be better to wait for morning to go and fetch them. The nights are dangerous out in the Dolmenwood.
Oh, that's true. Hmm.
You all are strangers here. You're traveling in from out of town?
That is
Mhm.
correct.
We heard about the Jelly Rock and got curious.
Oh, yes, the Jelly Rock. Yes. Truly a bounty from our Lord.
Hmm. And it came 2 weeks ago?
Yes. And it isn't just the jelly, it is also the bountiful metal that is showing up in the glade.
Oh. Like broken up over the land, or like metal showing up in rocks
Yes,
underground?
chunks of, I guess, star or stone, whatever you wish to call it, have rained down and peppered the land with this. This, I mean, it looks like I've never seen mithril before, but what I imagine it might look like, it is a very distinct ore. I thought maybe you were here because of it. There's been some number of strangers that have shown up in recent days looking for it.
Or the metal.
Yes.
Has the
Yeah, but-
town used the metal in anything?
Well, we have but the one blacksmith. I don't know if he's really figured out how to work it quite yet.
But he has been trying. He
Yes,
has some pieces.
he has some pieces. Yes.
Is he here?
He is, and he'll like point him out, and he'll say he's right over there. Brig. And there's like a red bearded man who comes on over, and he says, "Well, he has a real deep bass
It's a
in his voice."
different Breg,
Um, maybe I
right?
should.
Wasn't
I'll
Wiggle and
pronounce it
Breg?
differently. How about Brage? We'll call him Brage.
Brage. Okay.
And he comes over and he says, "Howdy, folk.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well. My good father calls me over. Are you looking for? Do you need something made?"
Well, he was telling us about this metal.
Oh, sure.
We were
Yes.
just curious. He said you might have been attempting to work it, but have not figured it out yet.
Well, it's a difficult metal to work with. And he'll pull out like maybe a pretty simple like knife. Probably doesn't even rise to the description of a dagger, but like a small little like kind of rudimentary thing that is pretty. It looks pretty rough. Like he hasn't really figured out how to mold it quite right or how to get it to keep its form. And even as he pulls it out, like it kind of looks like it's starting to droop a little bit. But then the longer you look at it, it'll like straighten itself out. He's like, it's curious. Like it. 1 second it's a hard metal, the next it's a soft, and I haven't really figured out how to get it to keep its form.
I'm just curious. You wouldn't happen to have a small sample of that, would you? They were willing to let go of?
Oh, back at my shop, I've got a little bit of it. I could have you take a look at in the morning.
Have you tried putting that knife in jelly.
I
Everything,
thought
everything,
that had
everything
occurred to
seems
me.
to like the. Everything seems to like the jelly around here. Maybe if they come from the same place, maybe they're meant to go together.
He considers that, and he kind of goes over to the table and like he cuts like the jelly with it, and it almost seems like the jelly just like kind of like molds itself around the metal, like it clings to it and moves and coats it like without any prompting or finesse on the blacksmith's part. Oh, that is kind of weird. Look at that. And then he licks it off.
Very good.
So as you're talking or hanging out in here, at some point, like all the people like get this like blank stare on their face, and they all look towards the door, and they all just start like single file like leaving out the door, and down and out onto the country, the little dirt road. They start heading like south.
Is this the dance that the old lady was saying? Gria? Or maybe not
This
the
is the
dance,
most
but the
somber
name.
conga I've ever seen.
I feel their energy.
Yeah, it gets real quiet. No one's playing the fiddle anymore. And they all make their way out to the goat pen. One of them opens the gate. They all file into the goat pen, and they circle up, and they join hands, and they just silently start looking up at the sky.
Okay, this is weird.
And somewhere
And that's
in the village, you just hear "friggin' weirdos" coming from the old lady's cottage.
Can I look up and see if I see anything?
Just it's a clear autumn night.
Huh.
Stars are in the sky. There's nothing like that you see that is unusual about it.
I'm gonna go up maybe behind one of the hunters and go, "What do you?" First, I'll wait to see if they're praying or something. Are they mumbling anything?
Nothing coherent. Like a couple of them maybe are like kind of like their mouths maybe moving, but they're not like emitting sound. Almost like they're just having like some kind of weird internal dialogue. But they're all staring up at like the same, like just all in unison, knowingly, like all looking up at the same patch of sky.
I would ask, "What are you looking at?"
And there's like no response.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of go up. I notice him like when he's talking to him and doesn't get a response. I kind of go up in front of like one of their faces and like snap, like right in front of their eyes, like with my hand.
And like one of them, like whoever you go up to, like kind of just kind of tries to move you very gently, but just like the slightest maybe irritation that you're there, but like they make a really meek attempt at trying to get you out of their face. Almost like they're hypnotized.
Hmm.
I would say this is strange behavior. Everyone's doing it, right? The pastors in there too.
Yeah, everyone that was at the party is doing it.
Everyone
s-
who was at the party or everyone who ate the goop?
One and the same. Everyone that was there
Oh.
would have been eating it.
Gotcha.
So Snurd will try some of whatever the most common break you out of a trance things are. Like he'll throw a little salted and turn a sock inside out, throw that in the circle, like whatever the, standard hex breaking things are that the common folk would know. Takes out his little bent nail and puts it on one of them.
All of a sudden, they're like, I'm gonna cast Perceive Invisible and see if I see anything amongst them.
Let me know if you want me to start slapping them.
You cast Perceive Invisible.
Oh no.
Right.
Yeah, the fact that he's looking down, there's oh no.
Giant chicken.
Oh yeah, are there chickens?
That's what you see. There is a giant chicken that is making its way up the road. And the little bird that's on your shoulder says, "Oh, what in the name of the one true God is that?"
The kill of the bird is religious.
Why is that little bird tweeting?
And it's just like it's like a 9-foot tall chicken that is like slowly making its way up the road. And then it gets to like the circle of people, and you see Higgs like breaks out of his like trance, and he says, "There it is! There it is! Come on! You guys see it, right?"
I go to Higgs. I go, I see it, Higgs.
Yes! See, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I didn't hig this one up. This is real.
Do you all see anything? I don't see anything.
You see, and I'm gonna go up to this big chicken and attempt to touch it.
Well, and you reach out and
See if it's there.
you feel it. You can feel its feathers, and you're touching it. And it's like, it like kind of bristles a little bit.
I turned to everybody else and I said, "You're not gonna believe this, but there's a giant invisible chicken here."
No.
You're right. I don't believe that.
It came from my dreams. I dreamed it.
Are you guys standing like next to the chicken right now?
Yeah, can I grab someone's hand and put it on the chicken?
Yep. So you grab Molmok's hand, and Molmok, you feel that there's a chicken there.
Holy shit, guys, it's chicken.
See any pigs?
Can
Any
you-
invisible pigs around?
I could dream a pig maybe tonight.
Oh, yes.
I'll
If
try.
it could talk.
What does a pig look
if
like?
Got. You know.
Maybe if you draw a picture, I could try.
You know, I've never seen a pig.
Me either. What do you think it looks like?
Probably 4 legs,
Yeah.
long neck.
Is it?
Beak?
Possibly. Anyone else seen a pig? Anyone seen a pig?
Isn't
Come on,
Sir
this is the
Stewart
point.
like?
Hey,
Isn't Sir Stewart's like house symbol like a hog or something? That's like a pig, right?
A hog is like a pig, yeah.
a hog will do.
Okay.
You see like Buford, he starts fumbling for his belt pouch. He's like, "This is gonna be interesting. If I take an image of this, since I see it, will the image be stored in the crystal?" And he's gonna cast and I'll read the spell for you because it is an
Sure.
interesting question here. He's gonna cast Crystal Resonance and to do to imprint an image, and and when it says what it says is like when you imprint onto the crystal, it says images. A static snapshot of the crystal's environment can be absorbed for later examination.
Yeah, I think so. Like you can see it; it's actually there. Yeah. So the image is imprinted in your crystal, and there's a big chicken there, and everyone reaching out trying to touch it, and Higgs in the background like, it's real.
This nerd's like drawing his longsword, like we are engaging the chicken.
Doesn't seem hostile, and I'd have to cast it again to be able to for everybody to see it. But there's like a casting to imprint it and and then you cast it again. For one turn, you can display the image. So
Well, if not hostile, it would feed this town for a week.
It's a big chicken.
So I
does not
cast it.
Okay.
So I will be casting it again so that everybody can see it. I said, "See," and it reproduces like the image out of the crystal. That's what I see. And apparently Higgs sees it too.
It looks
Higgs,
plump.
it's huge. Higgs, you dreamed it?
Yeah, I dream about chickens a lot. It's like my most common dream.
You sleep? I hear you sleep. Hear you sleep in the chicken coop.
Yeah, that's probably why.
Yeah.
Has there been anything else that you've from your dreams? And why is the chicken invisible?
I don't know. I it's usually visible when I dream about it. I dreamt about a little singing bird that could talk.
Hmm.
And then
I quickly looked at my shoulder.
she's like, "Oh shit."
I go, "I think he's talking about you."
I think so too. That's really disappointing. My whole existence is a lie.
Or you could think of it as your whole existence is a dream.
You dream of this jelly stuff?
Oh.
Don't look up. No, hold on.
Oh.
No, hold on.
Oh.
Don't hang this up.
Stay with me, Higgs.
Higgs.
He says, no, I haven't. I get enough of it when I'm awake that I don't have to dream of it.
What is going on here? Have you seen this?
As everyone else is kind of just staring, right? Like we're kind of in the goat pen.
It looks like they're looking up at the sky.
Yeah. Does this happen a lot?
Every night.
You were doing that too.
Well,
you were doing that too. Don't look up. Think of the pigs. Think of the hogs.
Oh yeah.
Stay with me.
Okay. Yeah, they do it every night.
You were doing it too right now. Do you remember that?
Yeah. No. I mean, a little bit. I'm here. But then I saw the chicken, and I wanted to see the chicken. I don't know why I was looking up at the sky. I mean, is that okay to look up at the sky? It's a nice night. It seems like everyone's enjoying it. I wish they would look at the chicken, though, because nobody believes me about the chicken, except for you guys. Maybe they're looking... I'm trying not to look up. Maybe they're looking for more jelly, or different kinds of jelly. Wouldn't that be cool? Different colored jelly? Oh, that sounds good.
Sounds potentially hazardous.
I go, "You really like the jelly."
I love it. I love it. I put it in my coffee.
I
It's the
go,
best part of waking up.
do you think you could not consume the jelly for one day?
What are you, nuts? I haven't been collecting any food. What else would I eat?
Everyone points to the giant chicken.
I don't think I can. I think he can take me. I don't think I don't. He's bigger than me.
Oh, no worries. I've got this. Just point me at him.
I don't want to eat him. I have to prove that he's real first.
Chicken breasts the size of your arm.
Yeah. No. What do we say? He's special. You can't kill him. He's special.
Yes, 7 herbs and spices, the special recipe.
It's hard to argue with that.
I kind of look at Higgs and go, has anybody been gathering food?
No, nobody's been gathering food.
Not
It's
for the
just
past 2
it's
weeks.
easier to go down to the pit, the crater, and scoop some jelly up. It doesn't seem to be running dry, so
Hmm.
This could be a problem.
I don't think, yeah. I mean, we're going to tell you, we're kind of worried about it, right? Everyone's just kind of addicted to this jelly.
mm,
You know what we're saying? And you're looking up at the sky randomly all the, don't, not you. Oh, I need you. You don't understand. I need the pig. I need the hog. I need you to stay here with us.
well, I think my ability to do that is a product of the jelly, and you want me to stop eating the jelly.
Well, I think the
Wait.
problem may be that if you all don't gather other food, then if the jelly does disappear, you all are going to starve.
Let me ask you about this pig thing. Can you eat a pig?
Yes.
How does it taste?
I don't know. You can ask the old lady down the way. She'll.
I don't think that's a good
Tastes
idea.
delicious.
If you made a visible pig, she would love you.
I don't believe that she's capable of that.
Not anymore, but she was once long ago.
Well, if we run out of food, I'll just dream up a pig. Or an apricot.
No. Oh,
He starts
lost
staring at
him.
the sky.
we lost them.
So, 2 thoughts. We should probably check out the Site 0 where it all begins. And 2, what if I wrote it down, but I forget the leader of the town. What if he's dead because all he ate was Jello?
I don't know.
No, Sir Spinneth is a nobleman. He would not have fallen before these fools. Now, this chicken that you speak of, whereabouts would it be?
Starts
Stand
making
with
its
the
way
thought.
back towards the coop.
That way, she points to the opposite direction.
I'm thinking maybe tonight we don't sleep in the tavern. We might want to itch a little spot with that old lady over there.
Do you think she'll let us?
Totally. She was very nice and kind.
All right, so you're gonna go sleep in the field next to the old lady's house. She's like a cabbage field over there. You can go sleep in.
Before we leave, these people are pretty, focused on.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess
the
you guys have
sky?
been here for an hour, and they haven't flinched. They've continued to stare at the sky.
I kind of go over to the blacksmith and fish out that weird knife out of his pocket.
Okay, yeah, no problem. You take it. He doesn't stop you.
And I look at it and go, I have my work cut out for me tonight.
Yeah.
Nerd's just advancing like 2 feet at a time. Swing, swing, advance, swing, advance, swing.
So no luck with getting the chicken without more facilitated help, but I think you guys are gonna go bed down for the night and wake up in the morning of the 26th.
Mhm.
So day 2 of the
Yeah,
investigation.
before I go to sleep though, I'm gonna detect magic on both the jelly and this
Yeah. Um.
and so I'm gonna use like some of my down or before I go to bed, I'm gonna take 2 hours because it says given an hour of solitude in a safe location, a magician can automatically detect magic on an object, place, or creature. So I can try to do it and roll it, or I can do it automatically if I take an hour with it.
Okay. So you're taking the hour to get the automatic.
Yeah, for at least the jelly. I'm gonna do the jelly first.
I'm gonna say it does not detect as magic. Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, and I sit there. I do kind of tell them that after like an hour of like you see me like an hour of like holding it and looking at it and stuff, and I go, I'm fairly certain this is not a arcane substance now.
Hmm.
I think I'm only going to do the one because I need a full night's rest to get my spells back.
So the morning comes when you wake up. You're probably getting poked by a stick. Get out of my field! You ate the jelly. I know it. And you have the whole conversation with her and try to convince her you didn't have it. Um, you can see over in the goat pasture, nobody is there anymore. So at some point in the night, everyone must have dispersed or gone home or whatnot. And life in the village starts coming about. And curiously, you see some people that you recognize from the party the night before, emerging out onto the road with big buckets and such, and they seem to be heading out towards the east. There's maybe like 4 people that you see going out that way, and they kind of all come together, and it's like a communal thing. Like they're gonna talk about the party last night and gossip about the neighbors and whatever, like on their way out in that direction.
So to the stone or to the keep?
Let's go find his leader.
All right. So
The
you're gonna
laird spinneth.
make your way up the road here. And no random happenings have happened. You make your way up the road. And eventually you'll come to this fork in the road. And you got the directions to head east. And then you'll make your way and you'll see that there is a little small little footpath that diverts off of the dirt road here up kind of a steep hill that leads up to a house that you see up that way. So from there, I will start to move us onto this other map over here. Yes, that will work. So this is like the front where the token is the front of the house. You can see it looks like it's a 2-story home. Probably doesn't look like super opulent compared to some of the architecture you've seen in Brackenwold and such, but noteworthy in the context of Drigbolton and such. It sits on a hill right in front of the entrance, like the center part of the house appears to be like I guess like a tower of sorts with a, you can kind of see that there's a bigger window at the top of it, and you maybe can even see that there looks like an object there through the glass that looks like maybe the telescope could, if the window was lifted up, could poke out the window, but it's currently closed. It though the manor looks like it's in fairly good state of repair. There's rows of tidily clipped hedges, a little garden in the front that seems to be healthy, cabbages and carrots and whatnot growing there. There are 2 chimneys that you can see. The one on the left side, kind of over this front room right here, it would be this room. Seems like it is puffing away, like there's smoke coming from the chimney. The other on the right-hand side, a little hard to tell, but it looks like maybe there's been some damage because it looks like it is shorter than the other. And the top just looks like a little rough, like it has lost some of the bricks and the mortar is crumbling.
What would be standard here, Sir Snurd? Just pound on
And
the
like
door.
as you're asking, Snurd's already like reaching down into his little pouch. He pulls out like a tiny little horn and like burp, burp.
And there's no response.
Well,
What
it is
the-
early. And then they'll go up to the door.
You knock on the door. Hollow thump, thump, thump at the front door. No one comes to answer.
Does it require persuasion?
I think it's appropriate at this moment to persuade this door because we are concerned about the Lord's safety since he has
Yep.
not been seen.
Go ahead and talk to the door.
You got it. As she goes over and she's got her tools picking away, but as she's picking away, she goes, "It's okay. You can open up for us."
All right, roll a d6.
Sure. Oh, high five.
All right. This is not a problem for you. The doors unlock and open up, and you are now looking into the foyer. A somewhat cheerless hall. Not a lot of decor. There's a clean but plain looking rug on the wooden floors right inside the door. The east there's a stairway here that clearly leads up to the second floor, and then there's 3 doors. They're all shut. They're all wooden doors. The door, I guess I can't ping exactly, but the door on the east here. Once you all make a listen check. So I believe the way that works is if you have like an ability that gives you a bonus, it'll, you can apply that, but it's a D6 roll.
Got a 3.
I need a 5. I rolled a 4. May I use one of our?
Yes, you can use a reroll.
I did worse. Never mind.
Nerd is too busy blowing his little horn. Burp, 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 like
What?
into every
I can't
doorway.
hear. It's not helping me.
So it seems rather quiet as you're coming in. What would you like to do?
Lords are often above other people. We should go upstairs.
Is upstairs where the telescope would have been? You
Yeah.
said you saw a window.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go upstairs.
But there was smoke coming from the chimneys just through these doorways,
Oh, true.
right? Would just to the west.
Yeah,
would
your
be the-
guess would be like this doorway maybe would lead you in there.
He gives a little bang, 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 bang on the door. Laird Spinneth, your peoples are concerned for you. We are coming to check. Got a little Darlick there.
You don't hear anything. Want to open this door? You open this door, and you see cozy little lounge lined with bookshelves, arranged for the comfort of reading. There's a heavy scent of like tobacco smoke in the air. And above the fireplace, which is lit, the hearth is warm. You can see that there's a glass case there that has a plaque underneath that says the right arm of the brass man. And unimaginatively, there is a brass arm in the case.
Like a full-length arm.
Yeah. Looks like it's hinged.
Well, this fire could not have been lit more than 6 hours ago.
There must be servants around here at least.
That's what I was gonna ask. Like, there's got to be someone who, in a place like this, they probably have help of some kind, either on site or coming in from the village.
Well, if their servants are awake, they may be out back doing the washing up.
Yeah, we'll see. It looks like there's another doorway, like over here.
Yeah.
This
I
one?
think, yeah, and I think Molmok would start kind of scoping, going to that one first, and just not gonna do the or knock. She just opens it.
Okay. You open this door, and inside you can see this is a hall of dark polished wood. The walls are lined with portraits. But currently all of the portraits are empty. Like there's nothing, it's like blank canvas. But there's like blank canvas, but like black silhouette. Like there's like almost like there should be an image there or whatnot. Some of the portraits, or where you can see kind of like the framing of the portrait, there's like this weird crystalline growth that is sort of orangish in color that runs up and down the walls. It seems like the mass of it is coming in from the north side of the room, like in through the windows. And positioned around the room are a number of wooden chairs, and there are figures that are sitting in them, but they all like kind of humanoid looking men, many of them with ponytails pulled back or big mustaches. They're all well appointed, finely dressed, but there's something off about them, like almost like their skin looks like parchment like, and like their features just have this kind of uncanny look to them, like the colors, the pigment of their skin or their facial features is a little smeared or just off, and they're all sitting around like debating, talking, and like one of them is like, "Oh, well, uh, here, look, servants now. These must be these must be our manservants. Come. We're feeling a bit peckish. Please get us some food from the kitchen. It's about time we get some service around here." Oh, Chip, hurry, make haste. It's not polite to make your lords wait.
Give him some of your roots.
You guys want a root?
Root.
That was really
We
good.
are lords of the realm. We do not
You
eat
are?
roots. We would eat ham.
They're known as kingly roots.
Wait, hold on. Kingly roots. You said ham? Wait. He's looking at them. You said that they look of parchment. Do they look like actual?
Yeah, like they kind of look like people that are like made up almost of like crumpled up paper with splotchy like, features on them.
Oh, he doesn't care. So you say you've seen a pig, at least dead.
Not today.
What are you doing here? Who are you?
Who are you to ask us such a question? Servant! To the kitchen with you!
Oh,
I count the number of portrait frames and the number of people sitting here.
It would
Do
have...
they match?
Yeah, there's 12 of them lounging about. Some of them are like smoking pipes. Some of them are up pacing about.
so that's
Although,
a
actually,
no.
I'm sorry. There's 12 portrait frames, but there's 13 people in the room. 12 of the individuals are these lordly types that are up moving about, smoking and such. And in the northern section of the room where that crystalline growth is, you see another individual who has his hand like held up, and like some of that crystalline growth is wrapped around his arm, and his like entire arm is like encased in it, and he is totally still, frozen.
You see, like Buford is like he's like going up and he was about to grab like a sample of the crystal, and he sees like the guy's arm wrapped up in it, and he goes, "Perhaps not."
And they seem to pay that man no mind as they're mulling about the room.
It seems as though that this crystal is coming out of the back.
Yeah, from outside.
Right.
And as they're sort of talking there, Snerd will come up and say, "My lords, I am Sir Snerd of House Hargwash, barony, some distance from here. We come in search of your current host or lord. Is he available to greet us?"
They all turn and look at the guy that's like got this, that's paralyzed by the stone protrusions, and they say, "He's unavailable."
Ah, such a pity. Well, we shall see if we can turn up your servants. Is there any assistance we can provide to you other than that?
Oof. Oof. We need more wine. More wine. And you want some tobacco? More tobacco. Yes.
We will do what we can. Thank you, my lords, for your troubles. And he's sort of like giving like the shoo motion to the rest.
Good help is hard to find these days. Yes, quite. Yes, sir.
They say that. I guess once he's out the door, did they say that's who we were looking for?
Mhm.
Yes, that did appear to be Sir Alhoyle.
Why don't we kind of unpry him?
Well, they are lords having a conference. Must not disturb them.
Are they?
They certainly had the bearing of it. Lord Alhoyle seemed much engrossed.
Mm, I don't know.
I mean, we can go back
Buford,
in and
Buford, should we go
unengross them.
Should we try to, I don't know, Tug? Well, that guy. What do you think?
I think we should try and find the source of those crystals.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. It's not like he's going anywhere, huh? Okay.
I have a feeling these crystals have something to do with that meteor. Just because, weird metals, weird goo. Why not weird crystals too? Like, just throw in the whole mix.
We should see if the crystals like the jelly.
Buford, do you have your jelly sample?
Yes, I do.
We'll do that outside, though.
Yeah.
Outside.
Yeah.
You want to go out the front way
Yeah.
and come out here? So there's, as you can see, there's a cobblestone path that seems to kind of lead in either direction out towards the back of the house.
Mm.
Any preference which way you'd like to go?
Seems to be a lot of orange on that side.
Yeah.
Want to go this direction?
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. So you
Up
start to maneuver your way back there. Oh, man. So you come back around here. And what you can see is it seems like there's like a kind of like a little pond back here. Cobblestone path leads back to a fountain, and it seems like the crystalline growth, there's like two arms, I guess that's like the best thing I could say, two lines of crystal that reach up out of the fountain and towards the house, and have just like blanketed the whole backside of the rear side of the house here. There
Well-
is some evidence over here of that chimney looks like it has completely fallen in, and maybe as you're starting to kind of poke your heads around, you can see that like the back end of the northeastern side of the house has, like, the second floor has been totally like obliterated.
Huh. This manor's seen better days.
Nerd's like got his long sword out already and is like lining up to hit the crystals.
Molmok backs up. What if it makes your sword into a crystal sword?
All right. Experiment number one.
Yeah.
Goo experiment first.
So I go up to, I guess, the beginning of where the crystal is coming out of the fountain.
Okay.
close to the source, and I kind of drop some of the goo, the pink stuff, onto the crystal and see what it does.
Okay. So it touches, like, it's just like a little dollop of it, like, touches the crystal,
Mm.
and almost instantly, like, it starts like moving about, and it starts to manipulate itself into like a form. Um, I don't know. It starts to turn itself into like a little bee, and like it sprouts little wings, and then it starts to like bzzz, fly up and just starts like flying around your head. It's just totally composed of the goo, right? Like, but it just like manipulates itself into that form, and then starts to functionally start flying around your head like a little fly, about the same mass of the stuff that you poured on it.
Interesting.
What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm gonna.
Nerd puts his longsword away and he pulls out a sledgehammer.
You have a sledgehammer?
I have a sledgehammer. It was one of the things I rolled.
So
Wait, I go experiment number 2 now as I'm watching this fly. Is it getting close to me? I mean, is it
at some
trying
point,
to touch me?
at some point it like lands on your head, and like the little bird is like, oh, this isn't helping with my restraint on eating the goo. Like, it's a bug. Can I?
I'm like,
No,
no,
no.
don't eat the. All right, I'm careful. I'm not going to disturb the goo fly. But I'm going to take the little knife thing that the guy forged, and drop it on the crystal and see if it does anything.
Oh, you dropped the knife on the crystal?
Yeah, that little thing that he forged out of the metal.
Yeah. Um, the knife, like a little mouth appears on the knife, and he's just like, it starts singing. It says, "Hello, beautiful, splendid
lend your hammer.
morning to be alive."
I look at everybody else and I sat there and said, they definitely finished some of this pink stuff.
Yeah.
They're eating this stuff.
Well, whatever. It seems like whatever is touching this thing is obviously becoming. Yeah, I know. Weird. Yep. Alive. Alive. Yeah. I'm gonna try one more. Can I do an experiment? Is that good?
I go, be my guest. And I step
3.
back away
Is this
from
number
it.
3? Number 3. Yeah. All right. Roots. He's gonna get some roots. Actually, he'll use the one that he has already, and he'll drop it on the
Okay.
the orange crystal.
Oh, are roots supposed to start growing out of the crystal now?
No, I don't know. I
Oh.
just whatever root I cut. I'm sorry. The root that
sorry,
I
I'm
had.
getting confused
My
with the other
ration, my
thing.
last ration from yesterday. I'm gonna.
Okay, you drop a root
on the root.
on the crystal. It, like, one of the root's hands like just starts like like the root like forms kind of like a tentacle, I guess, and like starts wrapping itself around itself and starts squeezing, and like root juice is just pouring off of it, and it's like screaming. It's like, why, why, and then it like becomes lifeless and drops to the ground. It's horrifying.
So what did we learn from that one,
I don't
Buford?
know.
Seems like anything that is alive, it kills, and anything that is inanimate, it brings to life.
I'm.
As you're, oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna try to see if I could confirm what he was saying.
Oh, yep.
So like I would like pick up like a brick or a rock, and then it looks like there's like a little vegetable garden. I'd pick one of the things in there, drop, like see what it does.
Okay. So you're picking up a brick.
Yeah.
So you go and you put the brick over on the crystal, and it starts to form itself into like a little brick fetus,
Okay.
and it starts wailing, and it says, "Mama."
Oh, I'm not ready to be a mama.
That's poor brick. You
It-
brought it into this world.
I was irresponsible.
And then as you're, yeah, as you're talking about this and you trying to figure out what to do with the little brick baby, there's like a form that walks over from you, like from around where the garden is. Like when you went over there, you had to kind of go around the corner of the house to like go and get this brick.
Mhm.
And there's this figure, female, naked, but seemingly like composed of like her skin seems hardened and chiseled and like constructed from marble, but is moving. And she has a large belly, like she's pregnant, and she's like, kind of very carefully caressing her belly, and she comes over to you and she says, "Oh, congratulations. I'm expecting soon myself. Is this your first one?"
Yes.
Well, you must be so
Yes.
happy.
I'm feeling something. Molmock's gonna carefully pick up the fetal brick. Are you looking to adopt, Marble Lady?
Oh, I don't, honey. And you see like another, like a naked statue walks up behind her, like a naked man, and he puts his hand on her shoulder and he says, "That's my baby in there. I'm gonna be a dad."
Yes, you are.
What? Where? Who? You're Where? That's a mate. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Where do you guys come from? Where are you from?
Right here, right around here. And then they start looking around. There's all sorts of stone statue people, like lingering about. There's a number of pedestals around the garden where you could figure out like statues should be there, but they appear to all be walking about. And a lot of them are fornicating as you're looking about. Like there's just statues just banging all over the place. If you think that I'm like making this up, there's an image.
No.
Oh, image time.
You could go down to the fountain and you will see
Oh.
all the love making is happening.
Oh my god.
Oh. Oh, it's that kind of party.
How do we miss this when we came in? Is anyone looking to adopt, or are you making your own?
I don't know.
Oh.
They look busy.
I think it's coming. This is my third one today.
Today?
What?
I just gotta go around the corner here. I'll be right back. And the two statues go around the corner, and then you hear some sounds that sound like childbirth happening, and then moments later she comes back around with a little stone statue baby in her arms.
Oh my god. Have any of you guys ever ran into this before? This is new to me.
Have you? No.
First time.
Not this.
I go. You see Buford. He's like bewildered. He goes, I've seen some strange things at the magistrate, but nothing like this. I mean, I've seen some of my mages animate things, but this is different.
One of the statues looks over at you and says, "Why don't you cast crystal resonance? It'll last longer."
I'm reminded of an old Breggle saying, "Kill it with fire." Other than that, I have no suggestions.
I don't know how to handle this. She's holding up the brick baby. Do you guys grow up fast, or
Yeah, the little baby's already a toddler in her arms. She sets it down and it's already walking.
I'm gonna set down the brick.
Your brick is not progressing very good.
Oh. Oh no! What do you feed a brick?
Feed me.
What do you eat?
Jelly.
I get
jelly.
I get closer to the fountain. So is there does everything go back to one thing in there?
It sure does. And so you go over to the fountain and you look into it, and there is like this 10-foot diameter pale white stone that's emitting sort of this soft pink light from it is wedged in this fountain. And this is the thing where you can see almost like a seedling, all this crystalline growth is emitting off of the top of it and reaching up towards the house. As you go over there to look at it, it's you could just see spirals swirling in the crystal. It's maddening. And you need to make a saving throw.
Oh.
Saving throw versus spells.
Okay. You look up that. That would be a failure. I'm gonna use a reroll.
Using a reroll. You only have 14 left, so.
And that's a failure too, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. Okay. 1 second. So, Buford goes over to go check out the fountain. Probably gets within 15 feet of it, and you just see becomes slack-jawed and is staring at that stone, not unlike all those people that were staring up at the sky the night before. It's just like entranced with this thing.
Buford.
And Buford,
You
your
heard.
your feeling is basically like you're sitting there drooling, paralyzed, staring at this thing. You're conscious of Snurd talking, but you can't do anything about it. Like you can't respond. Your consciousness is like in some other world, some other awareness.
Could I go up behind him without looking at the thing and try to like pull him
Just
back?
drag him away. Sure. Yep.
Mm.
And probably as you pull them, back towards the corner of the house out of eyeshot of the thing, like Buford regains consciousness here. You're no longer out there in the cosmos. You come back down to Earth.
You okay, buddy?
Now I am.
What was it? What's going on?
I was looking at that crystal and I became entranced with it. I couldn't move. I could hear everybody around me, but all could stay was focused on a kind of like, I would have to say it was the stone seed of this crystalline growth.
As you're having this conversation, you just hear from somewhere in the garden, "God, you don't understand me. Don't let me do anything." And you see like this young adult statue just running through and having an argument with. They're going through that phase already. 30 minutes later.
Wow. They grow up so fast.
If we sneak up on the fountain and smash the base, we could possibly turn it over without touching it. Or we could leave them alone to live their curious lives.
Yeah.
I've got a chisel and a hammer.
No. There are, there's too much chiseling going on already. We gotta go. We gotta maybe there's some notes somewhere here, right? Maybe there's something going on. Maybe this guy knew what's going on.
Yeah,
And
we
how-
haven't checked out the rest.
there-
Sorry.
There's. It would seem that there's probably likely something to have this come out of the fountain specifically. Seems odd.
Just for a clarification, did Buford get entranced with the white stone or with the actual like gem, the orange gem pattern?
So there's the 110-foot, the big source, right? The 10-foot wide pearlescent stone.
Okay. All right.
And then Gullen.
Mhm.
Sorry. The stone seems to have come down that way, and it kind of points up to where the chimney looks like it got smashed down here, so it just looks like poof.
Gotcha.
One other question. So the fountains, does it still have water in it?
Yes, although the water is behaving sort of unnaturally, like it's bubbling up and then like flying around and then returning back to the fountain, or like little almost like tendrils of water will shoot up and out and like lick the outside of the base of the fountain and then return back into the basin, like just defying gravity and almost like taking on an animation and a life of its own.
I was just thinking, a seed theory, if we think it's a seed, maybe if we get the water out of it, it will stop growing? I'm really
One
grasping
good
at straws here.
crap of the basin, and I can drain that for you.
Oh, I guess we could ask him. You guys mind if we break this here fountain over?
Yes,
Why?
because it's made of stone.
Oh yeah. They mind.
It's like you asked about that skeleton room again. Like they're all just like, how could you even ask such a question?
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I need to be more sensitive. Yes. It's up to you.
And I'm like,
But it seems like they're gonna mind.
I'm gonna whisper. I could hide behind the fountain and chisel a hole at the bottom, and then it'll drain out.
Hmm.
I don't know if it's the water necessarily. The water's doing its own thing, so I don't think it'll necessarily work.
no. And, looking at the water and it's moving in unnatural, flowing ways, I'm like,
Against gravity. Well, rest of the manor house, shall we?
All right.
I go. Important safety tip: don't look at the pearlescent stone. Do not touch the orange crystal.
Deadly stuff.
And always
Agreed.
use protection.
Always use protection.
Whatever
That's
happened to the
right.
brick baby?
Brick
I'm
baby's
still carrying it.
crying.
I'm
Feed
still
me.
carrying the. I don't have anything.
The little pink slime fly goes over to it, and then its tongue goes out like a frog tongue, and gets the slime fly. And the baby stops crying.
Forgot about the fly. There.
Burps. So back
What should we-
into the front of the house.
Yeah.
Check out the western room.
You could do listen checks again.
A 1 again. I gotta throw a reroll at it.
Reroll.
A 6 this time.
Okay.
Yay.
You hear a faint, muffled whimpering coming from the east, somewhere beyond this door. Very
As I'm
muffled.
about to blow my horn, I instead use it as an ear horn. I hear whimpering. Maybe there was a dog statue.
From which way?
They'll point at the door to the east.
The west.
The west.
Okay.
That one.
I'm gonna open it.
You open it.
Oh.
And you look upon a dining room. There's a long hall, marble floor, and a great feasting table laid out with elegant chairs all around. Half of the table is taken up by a sprawl of maps and charts. And there is a fireplace just to the north of the feasting table here that is cold. And a door next to it from which you can hear now more clearly banging and some ruckus and some terrified yelps. So it's like a male voice saying, "Please leave me alone."
Coming from where?
The northern door. Likely to a kitchen area. There's some sounds.
Snurd
of
will be
some-
like marching towards it.
We're coming to assist you.
I move behind him.
And you open that door and look upon a kitchen with a checker floor, white tiled walls, and a great mass of amber extrusions has burst through the back door and windows, consuming the northern half of the kitchen. And you see what can we say? It is an amalgam a big mass of meats that have been fused together with a hog head and body of like several haunches of meat, arms made of like sausage links, and it is just like smashing and whipping about the room. It seems to be the yelping seems to be coming from a pantry door just on the inside, that is closed, and the meat man is well ready to fight. So we're gonna roll initiative.
Oh,
So let's see. I think let's have Isaac. You'll be the caller. So why don't you roll?
this is amazing.
So I guess
It's everything I've ever wanted.
before we roll, does anybody want to declare any spell casting? Hearing none, we'll roll d6.
All right.
I roll a 1. I'm gonna use one of my 2 DM rerolls on initiative.
All right.
So
I won't tell you what I got. I won't tell you what I got until.
I got a 4.
Okay. I'm gonna have to.
Reroll.
I think we're both gonna have to reroll.
Oh,
I got a 4 as well.
Okay, you got a 4.
Yeah. We want a 5?
5. You got a 5?
Oh. Can I reroll my initiative?
Yes.
Yes, we're rerolling our initiative. I got a 4 on that one. Oh, got a 1. You go first.
Okay, Meat Man is in action here. So
There's no picture of the meat man?
there kind of is, but I'll show it to you after a little
Later?
bit. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Go for the giblets.
pig's head. You got a pig head, 2 sheep heads, cow torso, sausage appendages, and then just like stumpy little meat legs. There's just like grease all over the floor. Very unappetizing.
It's beautiful.
It's gonna make 4 sausage link attacks.
Stupid.
Okay.
Oh no.
First one will be at Guillaume. Guillaume?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh shoot. How's this gonna work? Okay, actually it's a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Take 4 points of sausage damage.
Ooh. I don't like the sounds of that.
Wow.
Sir Snurd. Sausage attack coming at you. A 16 to hit.
Misses.
One is coming at Mr. Mushrump. 19 to hit.
Yep.
4 points of damage.
Okay.
And last one is coming at Buford. 15 to hit.
Yep.
1 point of damage. All right. Then it is your turn. Any movement?
Are we all within melee of it right now?
I wouldn't say like you're all like within necessarily like 5 feet. Like its little sausage strings can reach pretty far.
Okay. In that case, yes, I'm moving back a ways to use the ranged attack.
Okay.
I'm moving in on it.
Yep, Snurt's moving in too.
Okay.
I will also move in.
So I got Molmach, Snurd, and Gwillem are going to go up to be in melee. And then Buford and Mr. Mushroom, are you trying to keep distance?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
All right. Let's do ranged attacks.
I have a 17 to hit.
That will hit.
I'm using my sharp bow. 5 points of damage of sharp bow damage.
Okay. Any
I'm
other?
sorry. I don't mean to hurt you, but I'm sorry. No, I know it's not what we're looking for. I'm still conflicted.
Any other ranged attacks? Otherwise, we'll go to melee.
Snurtle try for a 13 to hit.
That'll hit.
Uh, 5 points of longsword damage.
All right. Other melee.
One question that I have, under the fighter in Dolmenwood, my combat talent, I rolled main gouge, which basically has me fight with like a hand axe or a dagger or whatever in my offhand to either choose +1 armor class or +1 to attack. I'm going to do the +1 armor class.
Okay.
And I am guessing that do I get 2 attacks then with the hand and offhand, or is it just 1 attack with advantage
Like we were doing before.
we were doing before? I would probably think it would be 2 attacks, right? With the +1.
Probably. Let's just see. Fighter. Let's just say let's just say it's 2 attacks.
2 attacks. All right. Looks like a 4 and an 8. So
Okay.
I don't think so.
Both of those will miss. And Molmach.
I rolled a 12 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, and 5 points of damage with a longsword.
All right. Awesome. Initiative.
Burn 1 reroll for me.
Oh, burn a reroll for you?
Yep.
All right. For initiative, I rolled a 4.
Oh.
You got a 6. All right. Any change to movement? Otherwise, ranged attacks.
Oh, spell casting.
Oh,
I'm gonna be
spellcasting.
casting a
Okay.
spell. So
We'll do
I'm gonna-
spellcasting at the. Oh, from the
yeah,
previous
but
round.
I gotta announce it. But I gotta announce it. So at the beginning of this one, I should have announced it before initiative. But
Okay, so for this turn. No, that's fine. You
Yeah.
can do it. You can do it. First we'll do ranged attacks.
yeah,
There we go. Still crying. Oh, I got a critty.
Ooh.
Nice.
Max damage.
6 points
6 points. All right.
of long or sharp bow damage.
Any other ranged? Melee.
Melee. 9 to hit, probably using a reroll.
Yes.
Make that a 23 to hit.
That hits.
For 3 points of longswordy damage.
All right.
I
Gwillem.
made a shish kebab.
I'll get my 2 attacks here. That is a 20 on the main swing. Not very good damage, but let me double check here. I think that's just 4 damage and a 14. I guess does that one hit?
That hits.
Okay. Then 3 points on that one.
3 points.
Yeah.
And
Terrible
Molmach.
damage.
I had rolled a 5, and then I burned a reroll to roll again, and I got a 3.
Okay. So we're down to 9 rerolls. Spellcasting.
Okay, I'm gonna cast my Iron Stone, and a little glowing crystal starts circling my head, and I'm gonna fire it off immediately, I guess. So it hits unerringly, and does 6 points of damage.
And it is going to go right through the head of the hog like a sniper shot, and it falls backwards. All that meat is on the ground, lifeless, the way it's supposed to be. And you just hear a voice on the other side of that door say, "Has someone come to save me?"
Wherefore art thou?
"I'm in the pantry."
Oh,
Are
no.
you Higgs' brother, the baker?
"My name's Godfried. I'm the
That-
Are you-
laird's manservant."
Okay. I
Come
believe
out of
you.
there, Gottfried. It's not safe.
"The meat's come alive. It was trying to kill me."
Yes, we butchered it for you.
"Should I stay in here or?
No, come
Come
out.
out.
Oh,
Come out. Come
okay.
out.
So now I can show you the little image of, what did I name it? I think I originally named it like,
Godfrey?
yeah, it was originally Bad Day for Godfried or something like that. Or no. Cellar. There it is. Oh.
Rough.
So this man comes out. He's wearing a
Oh.
little stitched together leather cap, a little droopy, sad mustache, tights, a little vest.
He's having a rough time.
He comes out, and you can just see he's all like bruised. He's got a black eye. His cheek is swollen. And he says, "Oh, thanks so much for coming to find me. I guess you're probably here to see the Lord Spinnowith. But thanks nonetheless."
Yeah, that's why we're here. You okay?
"Oh, I think it's, well, there's actually a lot of wine in there, so I'm feeling okay, I guess."
Oh, you okay? I have a lot of questions for you.
Whew, I'll try my best.
All right. So there was a head on top of that thing. Was that a pig?
Yeah.
Where did you get that? Where did you find the pig?
I'll be right back.
Uh-huh.
I've got a guy in Prigwort. I have to special order it because
Pig
the
war.
big boss loves his ham.
Okay. Any more questions, anybody?
When did this start?
Do you want to adopt a child?
I'm gonna start with his question.
Okay, that's fair.
I've been here for like 2 weeks. It all started after that strange stone came crashing down from the sky and hit the house. Some kind of weird crystal arms came out of the rock, and the whole house started going haywire. Things started coming alive, and some of them are kind of nice. The statues are kind of nice. um, um, but anyways, and the meat started going
Freak.
bad. So I got trapped in there, and I've been eating some of the non-living sausage and cheese and drinking a lot of wine. That's helped, but feels like the apocalypse, man. I think it's here. I think it's over, guys.
Well,
You're
how
welcome
quickly
to
did
stay here if you want. There's enough for probably we could eat this food for the next couple of weeks and have ourselves a little party and wait for the end.
Oh, this
Maybe
guy's really giving up.
I feel it's a bit early to be giving up. Why don't you
I mean-
load up what you can and head south towards Hogwash's land?
I think I'll just stay here. Is it better there? I mean, this is gonna spread. It's spreading.
We're trying to stop that.
yes.
How's it
It's
going?
better down south.
Oh,
Well, I was never before attacked by food, so that's new here.
uh,
How quickly did these crystal arms form? Like, was it almost immediate that they came out,
it was like
or did they grow over weeks?
no, it was pretty quick. It was like within 2 days, within 48 hours, they're all over the house all overnight. Faster
Is
than
there
any kind of creeping vine I've ever seen.
is there anywhere they don't grow or something they avoid?
Not that I've noticed.
And the your main guy, he how's he doing? Not good?
I don't know. He told me all will be well and it's going to be fine. That he made like a miscalculation or something. I don't know what it means, but he said he was going to correct it.
Miscalculation.
Perhaps we should check in his study near the telescope.
You're gonna come with us, right? You're gonna show us where that is.
I guess. I mean,
You're gonna be a hero.
do you think this sausage is still good to eat?
No.
Fresher than it's ever been.
I don't trust sausage that fights back.
Yeah, it's not good when your food smiles at you. All right, so you want to go upstairs? Should we grab a bottle of wine for the road?
May as well.
There's some down here. And he like points at this trap door. He's like, we could go get some.
Is there pink goo in that wine?
No.
Okay. We can get you some wine.
Oh, there's a cellar.
Yeah. He'll go down there and he'll grab a bottle. I don't need to reveal the cellar. There's literally just wine down there. So he goes and grabs a bottle. And you guys like go up the stairs here.
Mm-hmm.
And okay, so
Yeah, that good?
it's good.
It's getting good.
It's getting good. So you go up the stairs, and you can see, like, as you come up here, like that there apparently used to be 2 rooms over there, but they're completely gone, obliterated, and overtaken by this crystalline growth that has kind of filled in the void. On the floor, you could see debris, wood, like, splintered pieces of wood, fragments, um, like plaster from the ceiling had fallen in, and there's like shards of glass around. Some of the shards of glass seem to have formed into little mice that are sitting on the banister as you're walking up the stairs, and they're singing these little songs, like in a really high-pitched sound.
Are they having a party?
Kinda. It's more like they're singing like what you would recognize as little sea shanty songs.
I'll join in if I know him.
And yeah, they're singing songs about drunken sailors and just like hardy har har, and you start joining them, and they kind of sway with you, and they're slapping their knees, little mouse knees, little
And tea
glass
and rum.
mouse. Yeah. So that's happening. And then you see there's a door right there. And as you come around here, you would also see a couple of doors down that way.
Well, which way is the telescope?
I believe it would be off to the left,
Okay.
right?
I don't know.
Left or right? I don't know. You
Left,
tell me.
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. What are you saying? What are you saying? Ben?
To the west.
Godfried.
He would say that you have to go through this door over here. And I said need to
Okay.
check to see. Yeah. So he kind of like goes up to the door and tentatively is like, you want to go in here? There's a lot of crystal growth around, man.
Don't touch it.
Yeah.
Okay. And he opens the door, and then he like immediately is like, what the fuck? And then you look into this room.
I believe it's Hig.
Oh, yeah. This is some pretty higged up shit, man. And you're looking into this bedroom now that's in complete disarray, riddled with masses of the spiral star extrusions that have dominated most of the house up here. There is a 4-poster bed that appears to take on the form of a small sailing ship, and standing in the center of the room on top of it are pants and shirts and other things that apparently have sprung up out of a wardrobe from somewhere in the room, and they're all like positioned, kind of personifying little sailors. Like the little ship has its little arm out, the pants are in kind underneath. The arm of one of the shirts is doing like a Captain Morgan style stance at the front of the ship. Animated, I don't know, underpants with the big pink hearts walking about pantomiming that it's like swabbing the deck, and then you guys all show up, and then they all freeze. And they kind of like are gesturing like what, like the front, like the frilly shirt at the front is kind of like gesturing around Huh? And then he points its hand over at you all, and it seems like all of the clothes are jumping off and like charging towards you.
Oh, yo ho, me hearties!
So there are eight pieces of animated clothing in total, a mixture of underpants, pants, and tops. So yeah, go ahead and roll me a d6. We'll roll initiative here.
Who's got it?
I got it. I'll probably end up re-rolling though.
I rolled a 4.
I rolled a 1.
Reroll.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Reroll?
re-roll. I rolled a 4.
Oh, okay. Now we'll both re-roll. It doesn't cost you a re-roll, just tiebreaker.
Okay.
I rolled a 1.
Yeah.
You roll a 6. Okay, I'm not going to spend my DM re-roll on that.
All
All right, you guys get to go first as they're all like charging the doorway. Godfried is like, "Oh my god, not like this."
Hide your wine.
I'm gonna move back.
Sounds good.
I will engage the underpants.
All right. Same kind of setup before. We got the 3 in melee, and then the other 2, Mushrump and Buford in the back.
Yes.
Godfrey just like runs into the room and like skirts to the south, like kind of freaking out. He's got the wine in hand. You see him like he like splashes some of the wine on like this white shirt that gets like real pissed off, and he's just like, "I'm sorry, I panicked." Any ranged attacks?
Yes. I'm gonna use a reroll.
Okay.
I miss. Got a 5. Unless the 5 hits.
Oh, I don't think so, but let's see. No.
And then I'm probably gonna throw my dagger at one of these shirts.
Yeah.
17.
That'll hit.
Look at that, battle mage.
You're buff.
For 2 pernt.
Her parents.
Sounds
2
good.
pants.
Dagger like slips through, like slices all the buttons off of one of the shirts. It is still up. Melee.
I rolled a 12 to hit.
12 will hit.
2 points of damage.
And what type of garment do you imagine that you are dealing damage to?
I have attacked the underpants.
Underpants. For 2 points. All right.
Yes.
How about Snurd?
Snurt's going to go for one of the pairs of trousers. They look to be the most established of the sailors, having already come with seam legs. So he will hit with a 23 to hit,
Yep.
and then 6 points of damage.
Right through the center of those trousers, and they go down. And how about Gwillem?
I will engage. What's left? Shirts.
Sure.
Couple of shirts. With my battle axe, that's a 16 to hit
Hits.
for 8 points.
That one goes down. 6
And
left.
My offhand is a 22
That hits.
for 9 points.
That one goes down as well.
Nice.
So 5 left. All right. Animated clothes will attack. All right. The underpants and a shirt are going to go after Molmok. The underpants try to fly up onto your face. Oh, man. I'm going to use a DM reroll here. Because maybe if I go down to 0, maybe someone will buy me something.
Ooh.
Bum, bum, bum.
All right, here we go. Flying
ready.
underpants of doom. A 12 to hit.
You just make it.
All right, they fly up onto your face, and they have not been cleaned.
Ah!
Nice.
Dirty.
2
Dirty.
points of stinky.
3 points of stinky?
2 points.
Oh, 2 points.
That's
Two
So
points.
those are,
damage.
I was gonna say those are really stinky.
And then while you're blinded, the other, the shirt, is going to try to wrap one of its sleeves around your throat, and then grab up onto the ship, and like try to like noose you. Like
Oh
these
no.
clothes are not. They're
not-
not.
They're out for
Mess
blood.
around.
Yep, they're not higging around. But that is only a 3, so that one will miss. So it's 2 of them. 2 of them are gonna go for Gwillem. They see that you are cutting through trousers and shirts like nobody's business. So 2 of the pants are going to try to wrap themselves around your legs and trip you.
Mm.
One of them will get a 15 to hit.
That just misses.
All right. Second one, same number. So both will miss. Then there's like a 5th one, which is going to be the wine-stained shirt is going to go after Godfrey,
No, Gottfried.
which he actually has stats.
He has a chance.
Okay.
Not much of one.
Oh man, he gets lucky. He's got like the wine bottle, and he's just like He's just like spraying the wine, seeing that it seems to be a deterrent, and the shirt is just a little too tentative to get further stained. All right, so we gotta roll initiative again. D6. Oh, I rolled a 1.
Who's got it?
No.
I can do it again.
You got to beat a 1.
It's a 1.
Reroll.
Hero.
I got a 4.
I got a 4. Reroll.
Reroll.
Yeah.
I got a 6.
I got a 6.
Reroll.
I wonder why in later editions they used bigger dice for initiative.
I got a 6.
Okay, you beat me. All right.
Crazy
any-
game of rollies.
Yes. Any change in movement?
Underpants are on my face.
Yes.
Okay, then no.
Snurd's going to try and do his best to get between the shirt and Gottfried.
Okay. Seems like you're able to do that. He's gonna take your help and withdraw a bit. All right. Ranged attacks.
Does it look like I would be able to shoot the underpants and not injure my companion?
It always looks like it. You could.
Okay, here we go. I'm a really good shot.
I'm ready.
I promise. I'm gonna reroll.
Get my bad
Reroll?
eye.
There we go. 21 to hit.
21 hits and does not impale the big eye of your companion.
Oh, good. 5 points of short bow damage to the underwear, the one that was hit.
You shred right through it and pin the underpants to the back wall. So 4 left.
Can I go like this? Oh, I don't have a nose. Never mind. High five to my mushroom.
You don't have a nose?
No
I mean,
nose.
I have nostrils.
He has nostril holes, but not a nose.
I gotcha. Okay.
After maybe if I level up, I might get a nose. Who knows?
That's a free feature. You get to grow a new body part. Any other ranged attacks?
Now, instead of range things, I'm gonna actually go into my backpack and pull out a torch and light it up.
Oh, all right. Sounds good. Seems like all the clothes are like they noticed that. Oh. Uh-oh. All right, melee.
I
For
got.
s-
Oh, sure.
good.
Go ahead.
for I'll let you chew. So for Snurd, it's winery timery. He's like goes over and 18 to hit and then 10 points of damage.
That one goes down. The stained shirt goes down. There's 3 left.
I will go after a shirt. Or the shirt that tried to hang me.
Yep,
And it's a 14 to hit.
that'll hit.
All right, 6 points of damage.
That one goes down.
Sweet.
2 left.
Main axe, 16
Hits.
for 6 points,
Goes
and
down.
a 9.
That one will miss. I don't remember what this last one was. I think it's a shirt.
Trousers.
It's trousers. Okay. Trousers. Gonna go after Gwillem. Guess these are the trousers you probably just missed.
Yes.
I rolled a big old 2, so it misses. All right, roll initiative. I rolled a 2 on that die as well.
I rolled a 3.
All right, you guys are up first. Movement.
Does it take this one round to light up a torch? One
Yeah,
combat round.
yeah, your torch is lit now.
All right, so movement. I'm gonna move up to go into melee with the clothes with this torch.
Ooh.
Ooh, the trousers. They're shaking in their trousers. Any ranged?
Yes. 18 to hit for 2 points.
2
of
points.
damage.
All right, pants are still up. Let's see that torch.
Oh, that'll be melee though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't think there's any other range, so you can go next for melee.
16.
That'll hit.
What do I treat it like a club?
Yeah. Let's call it a D6. Probably normally I'd have it be like a D3 or something, but since it's pants, it's gonna be like extra effect.
Or a 2.
2 is all it had left, so you go ahead and reach down with the torch, and this is like some kind of like a woolen pants. They just and the pants are on fire, dancing around the room until they fall flat and like just kind of smolder and go out pretty rapidly. So you've defeated the animated clothes.
Yay.
Hmm.
Huzzah.
Godfrey goes
and,
over to the shirt and tries to like wring out some of the wine back into the bottle.
You know, I also like Buford's looking at the torch. He goes, "Experiment number 4."
Wait. Oh, hold on. Let's think about this. Do we consider fire alive? Probably not.
I'm not a
Okay.
smart man, but I know I don't want to deal with living fire.
I'm just saying, if
I'll
your
just
leader
walk
has
down
touched
the
the
room.
fire to that, you can
He
do
goes-
it.
He's
But
like,
wait till I go.
If it can make water live, all I know is by its powers combined.
maybe you're right. I mean, fire, water, elements, probably. Let's find his notes.
Yes, it's already done earth, fire. I didn't notice any living air, but how would you?
Jabbers starts talking to you a little bit and says, "Hey, that was a good idea you had. Nobody congratulated you on that original thought. Like, who's the brains of this whole party? It's you, boss." Come on. What's if a little living fire, like we just put it out with some water. It's no big deal. Let's see what happens.
Be quiet, Jabbers.
Aren't you curious? I'm curious.
I'm not that curious because I am thinking that living fire would be
Pretty cool.
it, and I don't think it'll be as friendly as the stone statues.
I hope it's not that friendly. We want a moderate level of friendliness. Okay, all right. I'll zip it. And you do see though, Godfrey is looking over in this corner of the room over here, and he says, "Oh, we got a problem. This is the doorway that we need to go through to get to the laboratory. And it's covered in crystal."
Uh-oh.
I say,
Well, I have a sledgehammer, and that wall doesn't look very sturdy.
I have an axe.
We had fire.
Can I come? Can I come next to the fireplace, to the right,
Yes.
and I will just start with my axe chopping through the wood.
Yep, you start hacking your way through the wall, and Godfrey's just like, "Well, I guess the place is pretty wrecked up as it is. I don't think the masters will notice." And you start like cutting through, hacking through the wall here. I'm not gonna spend time doing rolls. Like eventually, you cut through. Like probably good 30 minutes of work. You can bust through the wall and make enough clearance that you can move these armoires out of the way and crawl into this next area. What's in this next area? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, actually, probably before you like as you're cutting through the wall, you're forming up a little hole or whatever, and you can see as you're peeking in there that this is like definitely like a library that you're cutting into. Shelves upon shelves of books. But in the center of the room, huddled around on the floor, are what appear to be various animals: a weasel, an otter, two badgers. There's a impressively large bat, a red squirrel, and an eagle that are all kind of like mulling about in here, reading books, talking with one another. Like one of the badgers is like talking out loud as you're like hacking through the wall. He says, "What do you suppose the probability of the Dag Lord originating in the depths of the abyss could be? I mean, that is a theory I would like to get to the bottom of." And some of the others say, "Oh, that's a good thought. Take a look into some of the texts there in demonology and oh." Hey, what? Why are you barging in here? What? How uncouth! Cutting through this wall.
The door became a wall, so we had to make a new door.
Nerd will like look back at Mushroom. And be, I apologize for initially deriding your concept of a intelligent pig. I did not realize the breadth and number of animals that become intelligent.
Yep.
He feels so validated.
Mhm. He's proud. He like, yep. It's a dream. We're sorry that we're just trying to. Sorry. Hi, I can't really see you all from where I am, but hey, we're oh, thank you. We're hi. You see his face through his eyes like that, like look. we're we're just looking. We're looking for some information. You wouldn't mind, right? Right.
The large bat flies up and like grabs hold of the ceiling and like droops down to look through the hole that Gwillem has made with his axe, and it says, "What is the nature of your inquiry? We've read many of the books in here. We might know something."
Yeah. Maybe. What were we thinking? Notes of some kind or something? Any notes in there about? I don't know. Is a telescope in there? Is there a telescope in there?
There's a telescope in the next room. It's daytime though. It's not going to help you much.
Yeah. We got to get to the next room, maybe. I don't know. Is there something? What is there anything that anyone? Oh, pigs. All right.
Or
No.
how best to perhaps contain the crystal's growth?
We haven't come across any books on crystallology. It's a lot of well, my friend here, the squirrel, has a theory about all of that. He thinks that this might have something to do with astrobiology, and that all of this growth is part of a living being that has come to our planet and has bestowed upon us its gifts.
Buford kind of perks up in the back. He goes, "That is quite the most interesting theory, Mr. Squirrel.
Yes.
Can you please expand upon that?"
Well, it would seem that the lord of this manor had attempted to conduct a summoning ritual, which he intended to make contact with a being named Weemoth, contained within a star or a celestial object in the sky. Unfortunately, he made a grave miscalculation in his summoning and brought the entire husk that contained the being down to the planet. He was hoping to have more of a metaphorical connection with it.
Yeah, kind of like an astral one.
Yes.
No, that's very interesting. Those notes are in there about his ritual.
They are.
Well, we'd very much like to examine those if we could.
Well, I guess you already started with the whole. Just continue.
Make sure that under none that the books are out of the way, so we don't damage any of those.
Yes.
Yeah, that would be a shame.
So they start like hauling like books off of the shelf, and like you could just there's just like a general sense like they're gossiping about you, like they're less like, "Huh, can you believe this? It's like they're born yesterday." Well, it's like those statues out back. And you eventually widen the hole and like make your way into this library. And the animals kind of point you in the direction of this door, and they say all of his personal scribblings and drawings are just beyond there.
I sit there and very politely go, "Thank you, Master Squirrel." And we shall maybe call on you if we're having a hard time interpreting this. You seem to
Indeed.
be well educated in this particular field of study.
The flattery seems to pay off, and he bows, and they allow you access, and so you get through here, and you get into the telescope room, where let's make sure. Okay, yep. Stone walls here, in the ceiling of this is the tower room, so it is much the ceiling is much higher than the previous chambers, and you can see the most prominent thing is the elaborate brass viewing apparatus that dominates the room. There are 2 wooden stools, a plush frayed armchair, and a small ladder that stand to one side. As you're mulling about the room, you'll find that there are a lot of different constellation charts showing different movement of planets, the paths of comets, asteroids, meteors, and there's on a number of them they show like the sky during different months or whatever, and each of them has like a certain object that's highlighted in red ink, which would appear to be perhaps the thing that got brought down to Earth.
I don't know anything about any of this stuff.
So, Buford, if you recite the incantation backwards, it will send it back to space, correct?
Hmm. Is there some notes here that he has?
There are a few notes that just detail the name that you got from the animals, Weemuth, Wemuth. As far as like, there's like some personal notes about like an acknowledgement to himself that he made a miscalculation. The black book, I misinterpreted something in the black book. Just like allusions to other reference materials that are not present,
Mm-hmm.
but more like his like almost like personal lab notes about things that he was trying. And if you go like way back, it has to do with him identifying the star in the sky. Lots of speculation about how to go about making contact with Weemuth. And then there's some notes about I finally found somebody who might have something for me. Like he bought this book off of a sage that he met up with in Prigwort. So at some point he had acquired something that would allow him to put his plan into motion. But you don't find that stuff in here.
Hmm.
Do you think the animals are holding out on us?
I shout over to the next room. I'm like, "Master Squirrel,
Yes.
I go, have you all come across something that's being referred to as the Black Book, which I assume is a black book?
No. Have you found it?
No, I have not. That's
Hmm.
why That's why I was asking you if you all had seen it.
We haven't found it yet. We believe it, and then the badger like pipes in. We believe that the probability of it still being in the house is somewhere between 74.1% and 89.2.
Those are high odds.
Well, there's a slight chance that maybe some of the protrusions have interacted with it and it just simply walked off, but we believe it is still in the house.
Seems like fair odds.
Tell me, if you come across any books about breeding animals,
There's 2 tomes about animal husbandry right over here.
oh, do you mind if I just borrow that for a while?
Borrow?
Yes.
Look, this is a common public library that you could just make a withdrawal. No, you can't take anything.
You see, what I want to do is I'm looking, you've heard of a pig before, right?
Of course, who hasn't heard of a pig?
Okay. You've seen one.
Yes.
I have too, now. And well, I've always had a dream that make a pig sentient, to create a sentient pig. And so does my friend here. If we eat him, he's
Are
gonna
you under
become
the
sentient.
impression that pigs are not sentient? Why wouldn't they?
Well, but I mean, even more so. What do you mean?
Pigs are
Like,
highly
talk to
intelligent
me.
animals,
They could have a chat.
like we're having right now.
Yeah,
So it seems extremely possible.
I know. Yes, I'm. There's nothing wrong. I'm not. I agree 100%. I just want to know.
So it's not really
how
a
to
dream. It is just a task, an errand
But you
for
need
you.
money. I need money for it. You see.
You don't need. It costs nothing. Just break yourself
Ow.
off a piece of crystal
Teach me.
protrusion and find yourself a pig.
But I can't touch it. Can't touch that.
You can't. You can touch this. You just haven't tried.
What happens? What happens if you touch it?
We become. We start being able to talk and read books.
And then if you touch it again,
Why would I touch it again?
haven't you wondered?
Hmm. They go over like we should check it out, right, guys? And the badger goes and touches it, like nothing really happens.
You have a desire. That was my desire. Many some other details I'm not sharing, but that's fine. Do you have a desire to eat something in particular? A hankering for
That's
something? That's okay. All right. Well, that's
how about you,
okay.
Batman, Bugs?
All right.
Food's good.
All right. Well, we better go find that black book, huh?
Bring it back to us when you find it. We want to read it. We want to read it.
Oh.
Sure.
And you see Buford, and he's like kind of like lost on the other things. He goes, so people that have been I don't want to make this sound offensive to y'all, but animated by the crystals, seem not to be affected by it. But the owner of this man's, we found him with his arm encased in it.
Hmm.
Down and unresponsive.
Sucks to be him. Or you could try to free him, I guess.
Buford, you should see if these creatures want to try some jelly.
I have no jelly left. I only took a little tiny bit.
You. Okay.
The squirrel's just like, hold on. Are you all under the impression that the strange thing about us communicating is just that we were animals?
No, I think the strange thing is that I think
Because we
if
were
I had to
dead.
guess,
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
We were
It's
mounted
stuffed.
all up in this place. It was horrifying. But then we came in contact with that orange stuff, and here we're alive again, which is pretty nice.
But you can touch the orange stuff.
Yeah, it's okay. Poke.
Would you be willing to go down and remove the orange stuff off of the homeowner's body just to see what it does?
Probably could find out a lot of information about that black book from them. That's for sure. Right? Right? Huh? What do you all think? Yeah.
Buford,
Yeah, huh?
Buford,
He
make
did
a
buy all the
charisma check.
books.
All right. I got to roll underneath it.
Yeah.
I did. 7 under 12.
The badger is like, I am interested in the premise of your hypothesis. I think I would maybe take a stroll in there and see if I could free him from his affliction with the crystal. I'll be right back. And then he goes down the stairs. He goes into the room.
I will follow.
Oh, you follow?
Yes.
You go into the room.
I open the door and look and see what's happening.
Oh, all of the portrait men are just like chasing the badger around the room. The badger's like, ah! As they pull out like knives and daggers and they start like chucking like furniture at it. They're like, get this wild animal out of here. That's why we need servants. Like, ah, where are those people? Where's our ham? They're all freaking out. And the badger gets chased out of the room and he's like, they slam the door shut and he says, I don't think that went according to plan. They didn't seem to react in the same way that you all did to us. It must be because they think I'm an undead creature.
They're rather unintelligent. I agree.
Have a care as you speak of your betters.
Well, thank you for trying, Master Badger.
If we could maybe breach an agreement with the lords in that room, I think that we might be able to do something.
We could go in and just say that the badger's here to help.
I would just tell them that there's ham and there's a whole bunch of ham next door. All right, there's a whole bunch of food down right next door. we made it a casserole, right?
With absolute like gouts of smoke coming out of Snurd's ears, he's gonna go and get one of the pieces of clothing that they killed, wrap it around a small hammer that he has, and then give like a dink to one of the crystals, and then like drop the handle, like just like a bink drop.
Okay. The hammer,
So that the hammer didn't touch the crystal, the
oh.
dead living shirt did.
Oh, okay.
So he wraps the
Okay.
dead living shirt around it, and then
So the shirt kind of like turns into wings and starts like fluttering about, like carrying the hammer along with it.
I'll take the big hammer and smash the little hammer. Didn't work.
It's a great
Alright.
idea, though.
All right, hear me out, sir. So the storage room does have ham.
Yeah. A
These
lot.
portraits want ham.
That's what yeah. And we could say that we molded it.
We can bring them a little bit of ham and tell them that the ham is ready in the dining room for them to go, and we'll put some out on a plate, and they will go.
Oh,
And then the badger can do his work.
yeah. We'll do that.
That sounds workable. I'll prepare the plates. she's gonna go and start like gathering some meat, like preparing the meal.
So you prepare
there's a
a
party
ham
planner.
dinner for the lords.
Yeah.
A quick ham dinner, like a cold one.
Yeah, very quick, very cold. There'll be wine. There's lots
Okay.
of wine.
Oh, wait a second. You did say that this in the dining room there's a table as we're cleaning stuff up. There's maps and stuff on this table, right?
Yes.
Oh.
I look at those. I'm like, as I'm cleaning up, I'm like, oh wait. What are these?
Huh.
So the maps that are on the table, most of them focus on constellations, but there's also a crumpled up map of the local area that is present with hastily drawn red crosses. One just to the east of the village, one right here behind the house, and then two more. One near Knob Spinney, which was the place where you heard that there was some good hunting happening, and another at a bog called Bolton Bog.
Locations of all the fragments. This could be useful. Fold it up and I stick it in my belt pouch.
And someone wants to alert the lords as to the meal that they can expect in the dining hall.
The knight
Go
should
ahead.
do it.
Then yeah, definitely the knight should do it. That sounds about right. Go ahead. You can
I think
pretend
you're
that you
actually
respect them.
mistaken on how class works, but they'll just go march in, give it a little tootle, and alert them to ham is being served in the dining hall.
Oh, it's about time. We've been waiting forever for this meal. I can't wait. Hot ham. And they're all like filing into the dining hall, and they all take their seats, and they say, "What the hell is this? It's cold." And but I'm hungry. They're just like stabbing at it with their forks and whatever. They're complaining the entire time. Like, good help is hard to find. Yes.
I signal for everybody to get out and close the door, and I'm like, see if you can lock it.
Didn't you say you had a spell for that?
Yeah, but I don't have it prepared.
Oh,
I'll try to lock it.
Just a question: did we prepare the head? I could ask. Did we use the head at all? Totally unrelated to what we're talking about. I'm just wondering: is that head still in one piece?
I didn't touch it.
Oh,
and didn't it get ion stoned through the head and it like explode?
Mm-hmm.
oh, it did, huh? That's right. I forgot. That's why I was crying. Oh well. Yeah, I tried. You forgot.
The badger holds it up. It's right here.
Oh.
You were talking a lot about pigs. I thought
Aww.
Oh. All right. Yeah, let's go in that room with all the crystals, huh?
Oh god.
Quite. You go in there,
Sledgehammer at the ready.
and the badger says, "So you just want me to like give it a chop?"
Yeah, see if you can break the crystal. I don't even know if you can break the crystals off. I mean, we couldn't try ourselves because, I think for us it'll be an adverse
Yes.
reaction.
Well, I will give it the old college try here, and here we go. And he goes and he sorry. He manages to yank him free from it. It doesn't really break it. He just kind of like pulls him and like forces him out. And like forces his hand out. It kind of cuts up his hand, but as he does so, you could see Al Hoyle Spinny with the fourth start to blink. Yeah, the little portrait of him down here by the NPCs. And as he starts to come to, this is a pretty rotund man with his big mutton chops and little noble looking hat with little feathers sticking out at the top. He just starts like patting himself. He's like, pipe, pipe. Where is my pipe? Godfrey, Godfrey. And like Godfrey like runs up and like puts the pipe in his mouth and like strikes a match or whatever, lights it up for him. Oh, thank you, Godfrey. Now what was I saying? Yes. We need to reverse the summoning. We need to send this thing back. Wait, who are you people?
Oh, well, I am. Explain. And we are here to assist you with the return of this Weymouth.
Yes, the Star of Wormouth.
Yes, I am Buford Driggle. The ministry sent me to help.
The Ministry. Well, that certainly isn't good.
Well,
All right, you got me. I brigged this up. Pretty bad.
well, let's try to unhig it.
Oh yeah, Hig, sorry. Higged it up.
Hig.
As everyone's looking, I'm gonna touch the head.
No.
I'm touching the big head to the.
Hello.
The head just starts floating around.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Hi. How you doing?
I ain't got no body.
Yeah. How you doing? This is a test run. It's a test run here.
Yeah, it's pretty good result.
God, it does suck. Yeah, Adam Sandler's voice is very bad.
It's a sledgehammer.
Hammy whammy wham and hammy whammy wee. Yeah.
It wasn't the real thing. Wasn't the real thing.
Smash the head. Thank God. All right.
I want you to be with me.
Okay.
So Lord Spinnowith just says, okay. Anyways, my avenues of research led me to purchase a rare copy of the Black Book of Laragub.
What is
And-
Blair Cup?
It contains a ritual that allowed me to invoke the fall of Wormuth as described in the introduction. I thought that I didn't realize it was a physical fall, physical contact. I was trying to talk to it. I wanted to understand the hierarchies of the stellar cosmos and such, and learn more from this being. But I accidentally brought it down to Earth. And now, things throughout the countryside have gone a bit upside down. I don't know that there is a way to put it back up into the sky. There is clearly a hole there now that is gone missing. I can't even calculate the catastrophes that may come from missing a celestial body in the sky. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad.
So Snurt's been carefully working out for ever since you introduced the book's name. Well, according to my calculations, it should work. This is just bugger all backwards.
Hmm. I don't know. I have identified where other pieces of the body are. Yes, you seem to have found the map there.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any way to touch them? This one seemed to kill things.
Except for him. Didn't kill him. It-
Well, I guess it hasn't killed anybody. It's paralyzed.
Didn't it choke the life out of the root?
Yeah, the root died.
Choke.
Well, the root kind of killed itself, but
Well,
me.
sorry. Is there like a question that's on the table that I'm supposed to be answering?
No.
Okay.
How
No.
how can we fetch these things back? Do we know what powers the pink slime one might hold?
I don't know. There hasn't been enough time to study its effects. I know some of the townsfolk have taken to eating and ingesting it. Some of them are claiming to have some hallucinations.
It seems that their dreams can become physical reality.
Oh, now this is new.
We can't keep having this stuff happen, though.
You've proven this? Oh, that is fascinating. So he'll just kind of spin off into like he's pretty unhelpful in terms of trying to figure out a solution to undo this. He gets caught up in the possibilities and as you introduce new facts that he has not heard because he's been paralyzed, he just becomes kind of consumed with new research questions and things that he's going to dive more into.
Hmm.
Okay.
Well, we have the maps, right?
Yeah, we got the map of the different locations.
no, just kind of under my breath or whatever. Oh, so this guy can't hear. I mean, is he talking about having done spells and stuff to bring this thing down? Is this magic that he did?
Yes, and
And-
unregistered and
Okay,
sanctioned. So,
it was sanctioned.
no, unsanctioned.
So,
Um,
at what point am I going to hit him over his head and we take him to the
soon.
authority? Very good.
And I kind of turned to him and like as this so that I go, So, it seems you've made a mess of this whole thing.
Well, I don't think it could be all pointed on me. I merely am a victim of circumstance myself. But a miscalculation happens all the time.
You know, this is why only sanctioned arcane users are allowed to do these things.
Well, that's your opinion. You guys are so far away. I was up here. I didn't have time to file the proper paperwork. I've been busy with my studies. You know, you learned wizards could
And also, I whisper over and I
now
go,
now
snooze him.
Bang.
Donk, he's out.
Just everyone's like,
So you have knocked out Al Hoyle spinning with the fourth. Godfrey is just like, oh no.
All right. He needs to be taken back.
Okay, what should I do?
Well, you'll need to keep the house in order for our return. There's a lot of crystal to be tidied up after.
Uh,
Yeah,
You got
don't
any
touch
rope?
it.
Don't touch it. Do not touch it.
I
You got
won't
any
touch
rope
it.
for your employer? Just so he doesn't run away.
Oh, that's not necessary. He's a landed noble. He wouldn't do anything so vulgar as to run.
Yeah, he wouldn't do anything so vulgar as to run after pulling down an Elder God's star.
I'm gonna look back at oh my god, at the guy and be like, can you please get me some or some twine from like we'll put a rag underneath it to protect, like, you know, because twine's uncomfortable, but like
I'll see what we have.
I do have some rope.
Okay.
no, that works.
They can use the
Okay.
special burial rope they use for the.
Yeah, this is...
Yes, right.
So,
So, how many days travel is it back to
I
the
don't know.
nearest?
Yeah, we'll say like 5 days.
Could we ask the badger if he'd like to accompany us?
As long as he doesn't badger us.
I would love to. That would be... Yes.
All right.
Are
Well,
there
you could.
many libraries where we're going?
Sure.
Yes, I do
find one.
believe that this course of action is probably the best for me.
All right.
And thank you so much for the raid. We're getting a raid here from Dungeon Scrawlers. Thanks for jumping in. We're doing some extra life.
And if we can wait to leave until the next day, I'd like to take an image shot of the telescope room with all that stuff so that somebody else
Oh, sure.
can, that's a little bit more knowledgeable, can see what's written and stuff there.
And I think we had 2 bedrooms or 2 other rooms up there. Give them a quick going through looking for this errant black book.
You do not find it up there. We will just say that, well, I'll roll for it. Okay, yeah. So Godfrey says, there might be one place where it might be, and he's gonna take you into this side chamber within the house. pretty much just adjacent from where he knocked this guy out. And he'll kick up this rug and be like, "There's a trap door right here. I think he has a secret workshop down there."
Oh.
And down there, I'm just gonna kind of like rush through this a little bit. There's a cellar. There's a obviously a concealed trapdoor that leads down into the cellar via a ladder. There's a large desk, a padded wooden chair on one end, and in the center of the chamber is a 6-foot tall silver cage. Inside the cage, you can see the charred, burned up little body of like a little songbird, which probably makes Jabbers gasp a little bit. But yeah, in here you're going to find the Black Book of Lara Gub, author unknown. Its work describes many different demonic summonings and rituals of all kinds, one of which is a ritual for bringing Wormuth to Earth. It's an elaborate ritual that involves obtaining a silvered cage and sacrificing a songbird while reciting a certain demonic hymn or whatever. There are some other tomes that you will find. Encyclopedia of Stellar Anatomy, which is a 6-volume work describing the physical makeup of stellar bodies, listing various organs and anatomical systems. It's kind of written kind of weird. It's almost, it talks about stars as if they are living beings versus something of the divine. And there is a diagram in here that is circled that seems to identify there are 3 fragments of Wormuth that seem like they like assemble to form like kind of this weird bulbous body with like a different spherical body parts that attach to this larger sphere. And an untitled book bound in plush red velvet. There's a silver spoon that lays on the table alongside it. The book is 50 pages. The first 40 bear illustrations of butterflies. The quality and realism of the illustrations is remarkable. The book is a... Oh. I think after messing with the book for a little bit, you'll realize that if objects are pressed to the pages, they get subsumed into the page and vice versa. So like testing it with the spoon would like enter into one of the pages and then just be a flat illustration of the object, and then you can just as easily reach into the page and pull that object out. So kind of a handy contraption. You'll also find 2 scrolls, one that bears the spell Contact Outer Plane and the other Continual Light. So, thank you so much for the follow, Hellweaver. Thanks for hanging out with us here tonight. So I think with this, what would your next course of action be? Would it be to return back to with your quarry here? You've got basically you were asked to find somebody that was responsible, and you have done that, so you can bring him back to Brackenwold.
Yeah, because this seems to be a bit above my pay grade.
Mm-hmm.
Like returning elder star god things to the sky.
I'm not prepared for elder chores today.
I am certainly ready to stand on the front lines, but I will need companions beside me.
Hey, I'll I'll be back with you. Sure.
Yeah, I'd be willing to come back up for more money and as long as there was a plan and it wasn't left up to us per se.
When you were gonna say plan, you started with that P, and you know what I thought you were gonna say. But I agree with that plan too.
So, looking at the anatomy book, I'm like, so I would assume we'd have to reassemble this, which means we'd have to move these objects, like the one I couldn't even look at.
Yes, the preparations would be needed. But if we have Godfried bring a carriage around, and if the Lord has a horse or two, we'll load up with the wines and other items that should be protected, return those to my Lord Hargwash, and then we can return with reinforcements.
Sounds like a plan.
So
Yeah.
you return back. You will collect your reward. You'll turn him in, and definitely like the church and the Magus would be willing to fund another foray back up here in the coming days or the coming weeks. But when you return, it is going to be absolute chaos in this region because you don't have to worry about reassembling the star. It'll reassemble itself over the course of the next few days. The object inside the fountain will activate and begin to fly up and float over to the crater. The other objects will have no problem being reassembled as the many creatures that are ingesting all the star jelly will mindlessly start to scavenge the surrounding area for bits and pieces and bring it. If you'd gone to the crater at any point, you would have seen that people are starting to bring pieces of that star metal already to the pool and dropping it in, and going through that process. And then the star will awaken and leave no shortage of chaos in its wake. Likely it's too late by the time that you get there to stop whatever has happened. It's more of a question of, I don't know. I think you don't even find evidence of Wormuth. Like, it is gone. The town is completely all the people have gone insane and are themselves mutating and growing wings and becoming strange abominations that will enter into the Dolmenwood and become more terrors and horrors that people make stories of. So who knows? Maybe some of these strange abominations will make their way into the other Dolmenwood game. So
I was gonna ask. I was like, might we get a see of what happened to them?
could be. There's no answer as to what happens after the thing gets assembled. There's a bunch of here are all the maybes of what you could do with it if it reassembles, and so maybe we'll see it.
Oh no.
So our inaction more or less gave us years of hunting these creatures down. Basically, years of adventure.
I think for your group, it would have. So one thing that's kind of funny is if you had tried to burn the crystal protrusion, it will recede.
Really?
Yeah. Fire is the one substance that it's vulnerable to and will make it recede back. You can't destroy the core with fire, but you could purify or remove some of the crystalline growth. Just imagine all of the marble statues that are fornicating and reproducing. There's going to be a whole city of just marble statues somewhere that are
Oh my god.
Higgity higgity.
Yep.
Oh
How cool.
Anyways,
That's interesting.
Yeah.
hope you guys
I'm
had fun.
so
It's a little
worried.
bit of a strange adventure. It doesn't necessarily, it's just like weird event-based things. So like there's not necessarily like a this is the way that you have to do this. It's just where do you go and what do you see and what do you experience?
That was cool though. Like I really enjoyed the manor. It was just like it was like a fun house.
It was like
Yeah.
a fun house. That's exactly right.
Show you some of the if you want to see what the crater would have looked like.
Yeah. Whoa.
Yeah, it reminds me of something out of like Adventure Time, like that one episode with the jiggler.
Mm.
They got some animals. So like there's like animals that are just lounging around because like the animals get addicted to it too. And so like there's like the deer and the all the animal life just like camps out there basically. And eventually some of the people do too. They won't even like return back home. They'll just sit right by the source. This one was kind of cool, but it almost like there's like a little side adventure where you can there's like this statue to this old like pagan god that starts floating around because it comes into contact with some stuff and
Why
Was that
did
the
and
giant? Was
why
that the
did
giant deer? Sorry.
oh I was just gonna ask why were the grandparents tied and
so it's just like a local custom. Like that's how they treat their dead is basically like you have a room in the house where like you post them up and you act like they're still there. And you don't talk about it. It's just like you don't talk about it. You never talk about it. It's like I don't know, like almost like a shameful kind of practice that they just keep
Crazy.
doing just out of tradition that they've always done it that way.
And someone totally was like, this might just be a local thing.
Yep.
Because
Yeah,
there was no graveyard.
I did have like if somebody had redeemed a random event, I was gonna have the grandparents like show up to the party like all like gnarly because they had ingested some of the juice was on their lips or whatever.
Uh-huh.
The bog is interesting.
Whoa.
So this thing will it absorbs the color from you. So like it'll absorb your skin tones, the color from your hair, and then like it like weaponizes the color. It's
Crazy.
pretty cool encounter. Yep. My favorite is the statues.
Wow.
Wow.
The statues
Oh
are pretty
yeah, I
funny.
didn't show the bedroom with the pants and whatnot.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I like that one a lot.
There was the cellar if you wanted to see it. Nothing too remarkable about it, but
Oh yeah, it's just a little cellar. I really like the scene art in the book. It's very, I don't know how to describe it. It's just very wild. Like I like it a lot.
yeah, it's got kind of like the weird fantasy vibe that some of the DCC stuff has a little bit, but it's just like a different style.
It is.
I don't know who the
Yeah.
artist is. Andrew Walter. I don't know. I have to check out some of his stuff, see if it's out there for sale. I like having some of that stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, well, thanks everybody for the donations. Thanks to you guys for playing a little wacky, weird adventure right here before the holiday.
Yeah.
Appreciate you guys staying up and hanging out and having some fun with that.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah,
Indeed,
this was
indeed.
awesome.
And we got Jukebox on Friday?
Yes. So it looks like we're at 6:45. So we'll play for 6 hours on Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m. So a little day of some retro gaming. We'll see. I really don't know what my format is going to be. I was thinking I was going to split it between NES, SNES, 64, and maybe we'll throw GameCube in there. So people can come and basically let us know what you want to play. We've got wide library of everything basically, so you can come and suggest games for us and we will play them. Badly, probably, but we will play them. Hey, Sundance Kid, thank you so much for hanging out. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Yeah, so we got Jukebox on Friday. We've got Casey, you're running some
Dragonbane on Saturday.
Saturday night, and then Sunday night we're bringing the Lankmar crew back together for one more wild ride, going to Ilthmar and deal with the rats of Ilthmar. That should be fun. And then next week we've got more Dragonbane. We're gonna do a Dragonbane on Tuesday night for raise some money for Extra Life. So lots of things. If we had the raid, if people want to come and hang out with us or check out our schedule, just jump into our Discord server. We're oftentimes just hanging out in there in our voice channels. You could pop in and talk to us like we're just sitting around watching
Yeah.
silly videos or talking. So yeah, totally. We're not doing anything important. You can just come in and hang out with us. So we really
Yeah.
aren't doing anything important.
No.
Oh, and then after the week of giving, we've got our community games starting back up. So
Oh yes,
hop in and join up for those.
yes, we've got a community campaign, which is a 5e campaign that people can sign up to play in. They're kind of one-shot style, but we've got a number of different DMs running content, so you can jump in with your character to multiple different game sessions. So it's a lot of fun. Hellweaver, yes, happy Thanksgiving and receiving, y'all. Yes, thank you. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Let's see. We will throw a raid out there to who's on.
Want to surprise Kogo?
Oh, sure. What
Kogo
is it?
Kogo underscore 76.
There we go. We'll go see Kogo, see how he's doing. All right, thanks everybody. What is he playing? Far Cry 6. I haven't played a Far Cry. I think 3 was the last one I played, so let's go check it out. See ya.
Bye.
Night. Thank you,
Night,
everyone.
everyone.
Thank you.